The final day of the Elite Season 2026. The sun is out in all of its brilliance, and we're looking forward to a fascinating last day. Why? Because we do not know who will win the championship. Why? Because, one, we are at the Windward ground, up in St. Philip, deep in rural Barbados, a team that has made all the run in Gladiola. They've got an excellent opportunity of winning. But you know what? If the defending champions up at Map Hill win the game, then there is really no discussion. But what's interesting about that game is that the Barbados youth are doing extremely well. So we are going to be looking, of course, at what has happened here so far. We're also going to be looking at what has happened so far in the game between the Barbados youth and the defending champions. And of course, that wondrous game has a lot of implications. Good morning to you. Is it still morning? I think it is. 2 minutes to the hour of 12 o'clock. And we are here in St. Philip, the best parish by far in the country. I'm sure Rashawn Harris, who is very much a man from St. James and Toll, may say it differently. Good morning to you, my friend. What a day in prospect.
Good morning to you, Andrew Mason, and good morning to all of our viewers and our listeners. What a beautiful day, I must say. Conditions are lovely for some cricket action here at Lucas Street. And what a day of cricket we have ahead of us. Not just because of the conditions, Andrew, but because we have points that are very, very interesting. We have very, very, very exciting day of cricket ahead of us. Gladiola and Wildy are fighting for the championship at the top, and then at the bottom, Windward are fighting and doing their very best to avoid relegation. So we have a day on our hands, Andrew.
Yeah, I agree with that. Let's start, of course, with the game that we're going to be featuring a lot today. Of course, we're going to be bringing you updates in relation to the match between Wildy and, of course, the Barbados youth. Now, I thought that despite the fact that when you look at the raw scores, 117 to the good with just 3 wickets in the bag, I thought that the Windward side came back into the match, and no doubt with the action starting pretty soon, we'll be hoping to extend that lead to maybe 160, 170 and give themselves a fighting chance. Let's look at the scoreboard so far. Windward, 165, and batting a second time, a man called Jaden Roberts, batting with the pace of Usain Bolt. Oh my golly, he was absolutely breathtaking yesterday. He certainly did an extremely good job. Batting a second time, 259 for 7. And of course, we look at superb then Gladiola. They made 307 for 9 declared. So let's look at the raw stats here, Rashawn. 117 to the good with 3 wickets in the bag. What do you think that the Windward side will be looking for in the first hour this morning?
Well, I definitely think that Jaden Roberts was outstanding yesterday, but this morning, having 7 wickets down, I believe that the intention is to bat and take as much time out of the game as possible. Because when we look at it, Windward, they need a win. But Gladiola, they are also in search.
They've got to win too.
They have to win.
Yeah.
It's a must-win game. So if we look at it this way, there's 7 wickets down. But if these 2 batsmen and the remaining batsmen to come can come and take as much time out of the game as possible, let's just say they bat until lunch. It leaves Gladiola with just 2.5 hours to try to chase whatever total they have. And you know what that creates?
Can I have a counter to that?
You go ahead,
You
have a
talk
counter.
about time, but they also have to give themselves enough time to bowl at Gladiola.
Yeah, but when you look at it this way, we know that Gladiola, they are going to go for the win for sure. Definitely, there's no doubt about that.
Are you suggesting to me that the Windward side may be looking to bat to possibly lunch?
I think that that's the best strategy, because if they bat until lunchtime, you don't think so?
No,
but you have to hear me out, though, Andrew.
Okay, but I'm going to hear you. I want to hear your argument, because I'm sure that many may comment on your argument. Maybe you can send us a WhatsApp little note at 2534679. The young man is saying that he would be looking, if he perhaps was the captain of the Windward side, to maybe bat until lunch. Now I want you to explain to the thousands of viewers across the world, because many people view the stream, why would you come to that conclusion? Tell me, my friend.
Well, 7 wickets down, a lead of 117. If they can add on runs to this lead and get their lead potentially up to 200, maybe even 250, that's just me being very ambitious. But if they can bat until the luncheon period and get a big lead on the board, that's me being ambitious as well. But if they can do that and leave Gladiola with 2.5 hours to chase down 200 plus with a brand new ball, we know Gladiola, they're going to go after it. No doubt about that whatsoever. No one likes second place. They're currently in second place. If they draw or don't win this game, they're going to settle for second. So they must go after the win if they want the championship. So when you do that, you create pressure and ask the batsmen to go at a very fast scoring rate. And you know what comes with a very fast scoring rate? Runs. Wickets, my apologies. Wickets, my apologies.
Interesting position that you've taken there. I'm completely different to what you're thinking. I think that Windward today should be looking to bat as quickly as possible with a great deal of care. Of course, remember, you only got 3 wickets left. I would have to dangle the proverbial carrot, and I'll be looking to give Gladiola maybe 180 if possible, and say, look, I'm going to work with that. Because the other thing, too, from a Windward perspective, they've got enough, they give themselves enough time to bowl Gladiola out. But the point you're making, that regardless of the situation, Gladiola would have to go for the runs because they want to win the championship. It's rather interesting, isn't it? As the umpires are beginning to come out.
Yeah, certainly. I definitely think that Windward, I'm holding my pose, because I think that if they do what you say and put quick runs on board, let's say they bat the first hour and get the lead up to 200 runs, it's still a good lead on the board.
Right.
But then it's too easy for Gladiola, because 200 runs...
200 runs by lunch?
200 runs by lunch, I think that we would have a game on our hands.
No, let me counter your argument again. Now, the action starts at 12 o'clock. It's just around 12, just after 12. I don't know why we haven't started this yet. But if you are looking at 200 runs by lunch, tell me the time between the start of play and tea. How much time?
The time between the start of play and tea?
12 o'clock to 2:30. How many hours?
That's 2.5 hours.
Good. So you're suggesting to me, if you think about it, you'll be scoring at the pace of a giant African snail. Remember, the lead is 117. What's the difference between 117 and 200?
Not much, actually. The difference between 117 and 200.
Yes.
I definitely think that 200 is a bit too low by lunch, if I'm being honest. They can definitely get more. Let's say 250.
Okay, 250. Interesting.
250.
Interesting conversation there. I'm sure one or two will send us a WhatsApp on it. But let's turn to the action now. A wonderful good afternoon to you now. It's past noon. And the news is that the two batsmen are coming out to the middle now. And no doubt they'll be looking to try to see what they can do. I thought that young Griffith batted particularly well yesterday, playing some wonderful shots. So the equation then, as we said, 165 and 259 for 7. That's the Windward. Superb then Gladiola, 307 for 9 declared. So it's 117 runs to the good as far as Windward are concerned, but they've only got 3 wickets left. Let's look at the other match that we were speaking about. We're going to go into details. The other game of great interest in relation to the championship, 260, 8 for 4 declared Willie, and Bannon the second time, 143 for 3 declared, so declaring twice in the match. In response, the Barbados youth doing very well, 107 for 2. So the equation, they require another 164 because they've got to get up to 271, and they've got a pretty decent batting lineup there as well. In the first innings, they made 146. That's going to be absolutely fascinating. And no doubt we're going to be looking at those updated points a bit later on in relation to what we certainly have. But the weather's good in St. Philip, and we're looking forward to a fascinating day's play.
Yeah, a fascinating day's play. You could not have described that any better. And let me tell you what, as we see some action here at Dash Valley, if these schoolboys can get up to 271,
Yeah.
it is going to be bacchanal in
Bacchanal,
BCA
I
cricket
agree with you. Bacchanal after crop over.
after crop over.
They're 110 for 2 now. And Malik Aim, who actually was timed out yesterday, I hope he makes amends and makes them win the game. He's a good player to watch. So we're going to monitor that game very, very closely for you. 110 for 2, certainly a situation where we're going to monitor that game. But of course, we are at Windward. And hello to all of our viewers across the world. The weather, as I said, is absolutely, well, I shouldn't say all that good because it's rather hot, really. It's summertime. And we just want that lovely breeze to come off the Caribbean Sea to ease the situation for us. It looks as if it's going to be the left arm spin of the captain Jones to take it up, operating from the northern end of the ground. Doesn't normally bowl from that end, but we'll see what he will produce here. So, time for action.
Yeah, Matthew Jones, the wicket taker, inserts himself into the bowling tack immediately. 6 for 58 in the first innings, and he currently has 3 wickets this innings already. So, the intentions are clear.
Yeah. Interesting that they started at about 7 minutes past 12. I don't know if our very good friend Andy Payne, who tends to know these things, can tell us. I would have thought they would have started at 12. I don't know why they started this time. Maybe something went wrong. First ball is a lovely one. And there's Griffith on the back foot when he should have been forward. So a bit of nerves there. So it's going to be fascinating. Of course, Gladiola wouldn't want to get too many to win. You don't want to be getting 190. First runs of the morning. Lovely drive through the offside. Down towards the boundary. Look for 3 here. We'll get it comfortably. Reaching for it. The ball stopped. And they'll get a 3rd run. Philo Wallace saying, you deserve to get run up, boy. Oh, so I understand there was a problem. There was a difficulty in locating the bails. That's why they started at 7 minutes past 0 of 12 o'clock. Those bails were found. So, 3 runs already. That lead has gone to 120. Maxwell Lewis is a pretty organized batsman as well, left-hander. So there are 2 left-handers at the crease.
Maxwell Lewis skies one, fielder settles, and that's the first wicket of the day. Maxwell Lewis departs. Matthew Jones has his 4th. Not the best of starts for the Windward side.
Yeah, you're right. In fact, that ball should have hit into the bare field. It was a long hop, and he didn't put the pounds on it, Maxwell Lewis, and caught down in the boundary at mid-wicket. Yeah, there we go. Easy catch. Just keeping his eyes on the ball and taking the catch. It was an ordinary ball and getting an important wicket. Back, yeah, no real effort to get that ball over the boundary. He actually chipped it, and Maxwell Lewis departs. So early success for the superb Glen Gladiola. Not good news for the Windwards of team of St. Philip. Jones, who picked up 6 wickets in the first innings, now has his 3rd.
Yeah, I can't help but wonder why, though. Why would he do that? You've just come out, 2nd ball of the day. Your side is in massive trouble, facing relegation. And on top of all of that, you've come and you've skied one. I'm hearing a bit of our spectators very upset. I don't get it. I do not get the rationale behind that shot.
No, it was I don't know if it was actually a practice shot, really. No real effort to hit the ball away. Of course, we're in Lucas Street. That ball could have easily gone into Bayfield, which would be stretching it a lot. Of course, there's Sanford, which is a residential area. I think the former late great Prime Minister David Thompson lived in that area. And just up the road, the house of the legendary Eddie Grant, the man who sang Gimme Hope, Joanna.
I don't know that song, Andrew. Was that before my time?
I think so as well. And of course, nowadays you're into. I think they call it dub. They don't call it dub anymore, do they?
Well, I think you would call it rap.
Rap. Okay.
New batsman to the crease, Jarion Hoyt. I don't know him for his batting exploits, but
neither do you know him for his rap.
huge task for him.
Well, he's a St. Philip man. He comes from the Apple Hall area. Played a lot of his cricket at Empire and decided to come home. Used to be pretty sharp. Of course, he's not as young as he used to be. Much more control nowadays.
Yeah, he looks solid.
So the first over comes to an end, an over in which the captain of the superb then Gladiola got a wicket, the wicket of Maxwell Lewis.
Yeah, so a successful over there for Matthew Jones. He has 4, just one more to get a 5-wicket haul. But let's have a look over at Wanderers and YMPC. 65 for 2, the Bayview Hospital YMPC team. This has been a very, very low-scoring game, Andrew. I can tell you that, certainly.
Yeah, YMPC, they should go on to win that. Wanderers, a side that has been disappointed. I'm a little bit surprised, though. I don't know where Craig Brathwaite is, but one would have thought, I mean, you never know these things. I mean, is he in Barbados? I would have thought he would have just played for them in this match.
That's a nice shot there from Shamar Marshall.
Yeah, he can bat a bit. There's no question about that. And you would expect the very experienced Ashley Nurse to come into the attack here. Because, as I said, I don't think that superb then Gladiola, they don't want to have to make 170, 80. It could be tricky. Because I suppose when Keith Holden does his stats, he'll tell you that maybe the average scores may not be much more than maybe 150 or maybe even lower in some instances. He starts the attack from the southern end.
Oh, and he's gone. Komari Griffith back to the pavilion. Ashley Nurse strikes on the very first ball. That is detrimental.
It is. And he played with hard hands. Don't think he actually watched Philo Wallace when he played against Jamaica up at Sabina Park with Nehemiah Perry and Robert Haynes when I saw that innings from him and then gave it away at 98. But look at this. I mean, coming forward, very hard hands indeed. Silly Point takes the catch. And Andy Payne will tell you that I love that position of Silly Point. They call me Mr. Silly Point. I don't think it's used enough in cricket. And there we go again. Here we go. Look at that Silly Point. Yeah, it is such an important position in cricket. And I want to make the point again. I don't think that in local cricket we use it enough. And at the regional level, here we go. Look at that. Silly Point in action. Good sharp catch taken. Big trouble for Windward. Windward or Wayward in their own backyard. And the wickets have fallen rather quickly already. 2 wickets. And we've had how many balls? We've had 7 balls. Wow. Trouble. Big trouble.
Yeah, Andrew. We were weighing the possibilities in our preview, and you were saying that they need to get runs quickly. I was opposing and saying that they need to take some time out of the game. But they've implemented option C. Just give it away, and let's all have an early day.
Well, certainly what we've seen here so far from them is poor batting. I mean, the first wicket was a long hop that was hit down to the wicket. And there's the batsman pushing forward and being caught at Silly Point. So the last man comes to the crease, Shamar Prasad.
Prasad forward on the front foot. But he looks to have hard hands too. Let's just hope he doesn't fall into the same trap.
Well, he gets away with it. They'll be looking for 2 or 3 here. Running quickly. Back for the second. Let's look at the umpire. Umpire Shamar Clark. Buys signal. So every run here for Windward is like gold dust. Shamar Prasad up against a very experienced off spinner in Ashley Nurse.
Oh, the faster delivery.
Yeah, that choked him. Hustled on to him. Bottom hand came off as well.
So, 2 sets, 4 for 9. 44 overs completed. Another successful over for superb blend Gladiola. 2 wickets in the first 2 overs of today's play.
So no doubt Jones will continue.
What is he doing? I don't get it. Another big swing there, Andrew.
Yeah, and it means that you've got to bat with some common sense as well. Yeah, that's a big swing.
Yeah, this Windward side just looks like a side that is down and out.
The lead is only 122, so the effective 122 for 9. That's a nice shot. Very well played.
So Jarion Hoyt opens his account. Matthew Jones on the hunt for another 5-wicket haul this season.
Picking up some 10 wickets in the match so far as well. 6 for 58 in the first innings. So Shamar Prasad will do battle against Jones. That's a nice turn off the wrist. In use there, we just turn the wrist and impact and gets it down for a single. Lots of CPL action as well. Note with interest the Kingsmen of Jamaica winning last night.
Yeah, they've won their first game, so congratulations to them.
Big crowd at Sabina Park last night as well. Barbados Tridents, they're playing tonight, I think, against the St. Lucia Kings. Am I right? In St. Lucia, Darren Sammy Stadium. More runs again. That's going to head out towards the boundary. And they look for third.
Yeah, the Barbados Tridents going up against the St. Lucia Kings, so that certainly should be a good game tonight.
Like the way the Tridents are looking so far?
Yeah, I was impressed by the first game, clinching that victory. I thought that they played well. And of course, I'm a Bajan, so I'm always going to back Barbados.
What about Zachary Carter? You like him? Big and strong?
Love him.
Do you know him well? Good player. Oh, he's bowled him! Back when he should be forward. And that is the end of the innings. This is not good on the part of Windward, losing their 3 wickets today in no time to be all out for 271.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, we have a match on our hands. Windward giving superb blend Gladiola just 129 runs for victory. Let's have a look back at the replay. Matthew Jones, that one not short enough to cut. He should have been forward, but he was back. And Jones has 5.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, back. I mean, it looked very ugly. Wouldn't want to see that in primetime sports tonight with Mark Seal. We'd be embarrassed by that. But what a performance by superb Den Gladiola. A side that has made the run-in. And, of course, we know what happened with the game between Windward and Wildy with a protest. And Wildy actually picking up those maximum points, which has made a a significant difference and a great deal of talk. Now, you talked about triggering C, as you said. What do you make of this game now? 271 all out. A very ordinary effort on the part of Windward, and they should, the operative word here, should lose this one.
Yeah, they certainly should lose this one unless Superb Blend Gladiola play even worse than what we saw this morning. 130 runs for victory. But let's have a look over at Dash Valley. Malik Amy, he's there. Tariq O'Neill, the man who picked up 5 wickets in the first innings, is with ball in hand. And Jordan Graham, 38 from 65 deliveries.
Looks a good player, Jordan Graham.
Yeah.
And, of course, Malik Amy, left-hander. As you would expect, a very aggressive field, the slip and the silly point in.
Nicely played there from Amy.
So we're going to pay a lot of attention to this game, no question about that.
Yeah, do you think that 271 runs was enough for Wildy to give the BCA youth team to chase?
I think so. I mean, when you look at it, you have to check to see when the declaration came, but they feel that with their bowling, having dismissed the Barbados 2 for 146, that 271 would be enough. But it's a good question you're asking. That's a lovely drive down to that mid-off area for single. I suppose when you look at it, the Barbados youth side in terms of batting is not a bad one. In fact, a couple of the players who are playing for them would have represented Barbados at the under-19 level.
Yeah, excellent side, the Barbados youth team. We have Malik Amy, he's a good player. Jordan Graham represented Barbados on the 17 and on the 19. He's an excellent young player. DeMarco Wiggins, who failed to score in this match, but he's a great player as well. Gadsden Boynes. So I think that the BCA youth team have a lot of depth in their batting.
Yeah, and of course, you got a J.D. Hines towards the end. Justin Paris, I think, is a good player. There's no question about that.
Seth Smith.
Seth Smith. I like Seth Smith. I think good keeper, nice soft hands, and one that you think, if he continues, I expect him, if he does well, to be looked at as a possible keeper going forward. I think he's that good. Can bat. And we need a keeper to take catches, the Barbados team.
1-2-4 for 2 after 32 overs.
What's your gut feeling? You think they can do it?
I believe they can do it.
Okay. Well, if they win this one, I think Andy Payne will become Prime Minister of Holtown. Yeah, it will be a tremendous victory for youth cricket in Barbados if they go on to win it. They've made a good start. 164 runs in the day. It's not a matter of having to make 300, so they can work the ball around, look at targets, try to get to 150, then 175, and then 200. So Jerome Jones to continue. Actually started out Jerome Jones as a big fast bowler, would have played for the Barbados and the West Indies on the 19 team, but now he's bowling left arm orthodox spin. What a change, what a transformation.
He's been picking up a lot of wickets in local cricket, bowling his left arm orthodox spin as well.
Yeah, Graham beaten with one that went through the arm there. Beautifully bowled. Some frustration for the Wildy side. They've not picked up a wicket so far for the day, and they've been going for just under half an hour. Time is going to be crucial today. Let's hope that we have a good day. No rain. Started out quite well.
Rain would be the worst case scenario for the Wildy team. And for any team in Barbados today. That's a nice shot there from Graham.
Yeah, they've been very positive. That was short on the back for them, punching past extra cover. Would you have batted on a bit more if you were the captain of the Wildy side?
It's a tough question because I understand why the declaration came about, having bowled out the BCA youth team for 146 in the first innings. This is a team of boys who've been beaten all season. They lost 6 straight games on the trot. So I don't think they would have expected this performance. So I can't say that it was a bad decision. But have the BCA youth team been good? Certainly. 125 for 2. A partnership building between Jordan Graham and Malik Amy. These two guys have been excellent. Gadson Boyings also chipped in with 46. So I more so think that it's an excellent job on the part of the BCA youth team. Because I'm also sure that Wildy would be confident that they can bowl out any team in Barbados with their spinners. Jerome Jones, we mentioned him, Tariq O'Neill, Desmond Currency. Those 3 alone make up the leading wicket takers in this tournament. If you check the top 10, all 3 of them are up there.
Yeah, you're right. The other thing too is you spoke about the Barbados youth losing 6 matches, but I think it must also be said that they've not had very strong teams. And I really think that you should have a situation where the best players once available should play. 81 for 3. So we are Wanderers up against YMPC. A side Wanderers that is not done well. YMPC just require another 41 runs for victory. Kimar Smith 2. Shamar Marshall, an underrated batsman, is there. So we're in Beccles Road country. Oh, that's gone. That's gone on the back foot when it should be forward. That's a big wicket. Very big wicket there. Smith departs. Could there be a twist in this game here?
There have been many twists in this game. And Ian Boyce picks up his 3rd wicket. So Kimar Smith has to go back to the pavilion for a well played. My apologies, not a well played. He scored 2.
Yes, 2.
I was mixing him up with another batsman. But yes, Ian Boyce. Wonderful delivery there.
Yeah.
Could there be another twist in this game? Bayview Hospital YMPC requiring 41. Wanderers requiring 6 wickets.
Yeah, Wanderers of Dow's Road. When that wicket went, Gary Bell was excited, a former Wanderers player. Of course, the Bells there. They're in Wanderers country. Which team do you support in Barbados? Are you a Empire man or Spartan man?
I'm neither of the two, actually. When it comes to teams in Barbados, I frequent the UE team. Because
okay,
I go to school with a lot of the guys, and I also train with them.
So you support UE?
Yeah, I like UE.
Andy Payne likes St. Catherine?
Andy Payne likes St. Catherine.
Yeah.
I thought he was a Maple man.
Yeah, he lied to you.
But Andy and I actually had a chat earlier because there's also some drama in the first division between UWI and Maple. And I was telling Andy, I like you a lot, but really and truthfully, I want your side to go down so that UWI can stay up.
Are you sure you like him after that comment? So it looks as if your side could go down then, Andy Payne? Oh my golly.
Well, the situation is in
the other thing too is that Andy Payne is the president of the club, so he may lose his job. So 81 for 4, Nadia Bishop. Now interesting, Nadia Bishop used to play for St. Catherine's, my team. Then he came here to play for Windward, and now he's at YMPC. So he's making the rounds to the grounds. Would want to get YMPC over the line. 41 more to get. 6 wickets in the bag. Here's Ian Boyce. No. And that's Emmanuel who's bowling. Boyce is the right arm off spinner.
Yeah, Pius Emilian.
Yeah.
Picked up a 5-wicket haul in the first innings. So
decent left arm spinner as well.
Yeah, decent left arm spinner. So we're seeing the ground curators just preparing for the resumption of play. Lucas Street. But Pius Emilian, he's bowling a good spell, and Shamar Marshall, he's equal to the task. 11 from 35 deliveries.
So where's your money in this one? You think YMPC will get home? Where's your money?
My money is in my pockets.
Oh, it should
I'm not
be.
a betting man.
Should be, should be. Marshall gets a single. And now Nadia Bishop, very talented.
Yeah, anyone watching would think that YMPC should make easy work of this
Yeah,
chase.
but I mean, they've been so up and down this season. Very unpredictable side as YMPC.
Requiring 40 runs with 6 wickets in hand.
Look at that young man. So, here we go.
Najee Bishop to face his first delivery.
So interesting in terms of how it is shaping up, you know, in terms of those points. Remember, at the start of the last day, no doubt, Wildy were still very much there. So it'll be interesting to see what the point situation is as we, well, we're very much into the last day. That should be of great interest. He's that kind of a flowing kind of a batsman. Hits the ball very well. Mimics Brian Lara to a T. You can tell. Look, always good to see the left-hander cover driving.
Yeah, left-handers just have a thing about them. They just look much more stylish than the right-handed batsmen.
You're going to get in some trouble for that comment. the Carl Hooper fans. Barbadians love Carl Hooper, called Sir Carl here in Barbados. But situation is 84 for 4. Scores are very low in this match. Wanderers 143. But I mean, when you look at this situation, 164 for 7. That's the Empire game.
Yeah, Empire versus ESA Field Pickwick. Pickwick 164 for 7 in the 57th over.
Yeah. Craig Holder, 42. Renico Smith is 4. Known more for his bowling. Bowls a heavy ball. Would have been part of Barbados' successful under-19 team. Shaquille Cumberbatch, who's lost his place in the Barbados side.
So, 57 overs completed. 164 for 7. ESA Field Pickwick versus Empire. Let's have a look over at Spartan, where Andre Marshall continues to dominate Barbados cricket. Just last week, he surpassed 500 wickets in top-level cricket.
Yeah.
And he's picked up another 5-wicket haul this weekend.
Maybe we should have him in the Barbados team. Sure, Phil Wallace will advocate that. Don't think they played together. In fact, I'm going to have him on Mason and Guess on Tuesday to look at his performances and how the season has gone so far. I'm sure I'll be very keen to hear from them in terms of the support given by the Barbados Cricket Association. So the umpires are coming out. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the weather absolutely fantastic. Lovely breeze coming off the Caribbean Sea. And it's a situation where the Windward side, they've been very wayward. And the odds-on favourites to win this game would be Superb and Gladiola. We'll invite the thoughts quickly of Rashawn Hackett, and then to start the action with just 129 Windward, the lead, which is bingo numbers. After Rashawn Hackett, for the first time today, we're going to have Phil Wallace, and alongside him is going to be Andy Payne.
Yeah, 130 runs for victory. I think it should be an easy chase for the Superb and Gladiola side. They have the power, they have the depth to do it. Opening the batting, that looks to be Rashawn Worrell and young Shamari Gittins. So, we have a good chase on our hands. Superb blend Gladiola requiring 130 runs. As I say, a very good afternoon to none other than Andy Payne.
How are you doing today?
I am fantastic, Andy. There's nothing that makes me happier than being able to come and witness some good cricket. Well, I lied. Nothing that. The only thing that would make me happier is playing some good cricket on a weekend. But nothing I enjoy more than being at cricket on a weekend. It's a lovely day. And what makes it even better is these points that we're currently seeing.
Yeah, we're happy to have you in this chair, Rashawn. So as you speak about the provisional updated points, where it stands after day 2. All this would be at the end of yesterday.
Yeah, Wildy on 107 points, still on top of Gladiola on 105. Spartan, they're in third on 94. Empire 89. UWI 78. Pickwick 72. Wanderers 72 as well. YMPC 71. And rounding out the bottom are Windward with 68. And the BCA Youth on 36. So Windward, they must win this game if they are to avoid demotion.
Well, you said it, summed it up well, like you said, but with 130 for victory for the Gladiola side. Remember, they have all to play for as well. A victory here would propel them with 105. They're looking for 20 points up right in this encounter. They started at 94. 114 would be the total. So they can finish up to 114 points. That is the maximum they can get up to. And they're 130. They will really fancy themselves to get to that, Rashawn.
Yeah, Andy. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Philo Wallace to kick off the final innings of this game.
Thank you. Yes. So as we're about to get the chase started, 130 is all they required. I think the Gladiola side would have done well this morning starting. They needed 3 wickets to dismiss the home side of Windward, and they did that pretty quickly. 13 minutes is all it took them to pick up those 3 wickets. It's Hoyt for the first delivery. So and he's going to get some runs. A misfield in the cover region, and he should come back for a second. So 2 to get the score off and running off the first delivery. So a good start there for the superb Glen Gladiola, chasing 129, picking up 2 runs in the first delivery. As I welcome Philo Wallace for the first time. Good afternoon to you, Philo.
Good afternoon, Andy. Good afternoon to our many listeners and viewers on this live stream. This BCA Elite Division final series, final day, and final innings for Gladiola. Windward has also completed the innings, folded quite quickly and quite meekly. And now we're going to see Gladiola in pursuit of 128. Obviously, they'll be looking to do this as quickly as possible and efficiently as possible, and keep eyes on that game between Wildy and Sagicor Finance Barbados, the BCA Youth. That is going to be the next game of interest, because obviously these 2 teams, Gladiola and Wildy, they are neck and neck fighting for that covenant title of being champions. And Wildy, being the defending champion, won't want to relinquish the championship so easily. And he's dropped.
That is a Nico Philo regulation chance going to begging really for the keeper. He'd be disappointed that he didn't hold on to that.
I'm not disappointed at all. I'll tell you something, right? When Windward's in his finish, no one came out on warm up. That is, it's giving up on the game. I thought that yesterday Jada Roberts hit the ball well, but from a team perspective, it did not bat well. You can't face so little balls and score so many runs, and yet your team is in a position now where they're looking to obviously they're going to get beat unless something miraculous happens. A chance going to begging, Rashawn World being dropped when he was on 6 by the keeper. But nobody warmed up. Nobody came out and got their muscles going. So to me, that's given up. And it just sums up the season for Windward.
Well, good call. It seems like they've reserved themselves for defeat and relegation, as you rightfully said. So just making giving the superb Gladiola side 130 to bring them a victory. And like you said, the body language of the Windward players, as Rafe said, Philo, a bit low-keyed. That regulation catch there, like I said, goes to the keeper, Greenwich. A good delivery from Hoyt, just going across the left-handed Worrell, and should really gobble that up.
Yeah, but no feet in the move. The keeper didn't move his feet. He just let his hands go. Once your hands go, you have no control. And the world has this tendency now, coming down the pitch to the bowler. These are things that hurt you as a cricketer because you nick him off, regulation catch the keeper, and now the batter now is finding himself advancing down the pitch. So Hoyt would have to make the adjustment on his length. I think his line is good. It's a good pitch. Obviously, they have to try to make hay while the sun shines. If they can nick off a few, you never know what can happen down the road.
Yeah, but you speak about morale and body language, and had they taken that first wicket, it really could have boosted some morale. I mean, it's just 130, but you know what you're playing for, Philo, and you would think that if you pick up an early wicket, probably 2 early wickets, it really pulls you back into the game.
Yeah, it lifts the morale on the side as well, agreed. And mind you, the first ball was a misfield.
As well.
So yes, Windward obviously up against it. There's a lot happening at this club as well that needs to be sorted. But I think that first over, just 8 runs coming from it, but a chance that was missed by the keeper. It's going to be interesting to see how they can pick themselves up, Windward, and try to make a game out of this. 130 is the target for Superblend Gladiola. They're 8 before loss after 1 over. But the Windward still have to believe in themselves that they can put in the effort in the field. They can get the result that they're looking for. Anything happens in cricket. Who would expect Fusion Boutique Spartan to have UWA 140 odd for 7? A team that always beats Fusion Boutique Spartan. And who would expect, obviously, even the youth to be fighting there against Wildy. So things can happen once you put in the effort.
I can just update you on that UE versus Spartan match. There's now 146 for 8, Philo. So they've gotten themselves another wicket.
Once you take wickets, you ain't a chance to win.
Yeah, that
Spartan clearly looking to beat UWI, and I think it'll be the first time Spartan have beaten UWI in a very, very long time. I will commend them.
Well, they're likely to hold 3rd position in the championship. Spartan, good showing for them after being relegated 2025. They made their way back here in 2026, and what a good showing for them. Lost their first game of the season as well, and now likely to finish in the 3rd position. Fusion Boutique Spartans. So good showing by the Parkites, a team of which Philo is very much a part of, this club. Shaquan Bell, man, who's sharing the new ball with Hoyt. 9 for no loss. Gittins getting off the mark, brings Worrell back into strike.
Spartan actually won the game. UWA had a man short on the last day of the final round of matches in the Elite Division. So congratulations to Fusion Boutique Spartan for defeating UWI at Queen's Park.
There you go. Congratulations, Spartan. This one work into the onside. Pick up a single. Maxwell Lewis doing the feeding. So congratulations to Spartans, Philo. Like you said, likely to finish 3rd in the table here. Really don't think they just depending on how these 2 outcomes finish up, Wildy and Gladiola. See the youth for 136 for 2. Last time I checked.
So the youth are battling.
Come back for a second there, Philo. So 2 more to the good. So takes him up to 12. That would make him 12 now.
Gittins.
Yeah, I can tell you he's had a good season.
This is. It is really how opposites attract. You have Rashawn World, tall, 6-footer. You have Gittins, short in stature, just about 5'8". Very diminutive, not as flamboyant and a strong player as Rashawn World, but he plays a good supporting role. Clearly, he knows this is his role in this Superblend Gladiola Elite team, and he's done it with a lot of purpose.
Yeah, young man just finding his feet. You can said, very much a homegrown man for the Gladiola side. Can soak to that Foul Bay area, rises, and
I don't think he's a lot of fish, though. He'd be a lot bigger if he fish.
Yeah, so just finding his feet, and like you said, having his first full season and enjoying themselves. He's had a few half centuries. He's given the team some good starts. And he's been there. He spends a lot of time in the middle.
It's good for him. It's good for Gladiola to see that they can play the players from around the area, community team, Rice's, Foul Bay, in that area generally. And then across Lucas Street, it's Windward, their neighbors. So it's good that the community sides are allowing the players in the community to develop and play at the highest level. We know that we're going to see the T20s starting soon, and that's where you're going to see how they get zooming and some fun and innovation of batting and bowling and some fielding. And you will hope that these players will look to focus mainly on their red ball game to help them to develop for the other two formats. Because clearly you can see that Gittins is one who likes to battle and spend time at the crease, which is important.
Bice should go there again, fellow keeper again. Guilty of not being able to take that one cleanly.
This is day 3. Obviously, yesterday was day 2. The surface was repaired for 2 days, Saturday and Sunday. There's no way the ball is going to carry that far. He needs to come up and take the ball at his waist. But again, you know, these young cricketers, they have all the answers. They don't listen to people who have been there. But clearly you have to come up to take the ball by your waist. Keepers like to catch the ball by their waist and up. Anything below the waist and down is always difficult. That ball obviously bumps in front of him because he's standing too far back. Bell is not a genuine quick bowler. You know, medium pace are developing. Once he can develop and get the right disciplines going, he can develop into maybe a fast bowler because he has the build. He's tall, he's strong, he's athletic, he bats well also. So he has a lot going for him. And he's also feeling it slip. So obviously there is some talent there. He has to work with it. Unfortunately, this team is going to be demoted and he has to go into first division. And obviously he will go down there and he'll have to show his worth and perform consistently to lift Windward and bring them up, because you don't want a fellow of his quality not playing the highest division in the country. So that is going to be another area of contention for Windward with some of these young aspiring players who want to get into the Barbados franchise.
So Hoyt to start a new over, 13 for no loss at the completion of 2. Yes, Phil, about 13 minutes to dismiss them this morning. You thought you would see a bit more regular action?
Yeah, I thought so as well. But when you look at yesterday, how the play unfolded yesterday, everything happened quickly. And a lot of sixes were struck. Things were happening. Everybody was buoyant. But the team focus was not there. The focus was on an individual. And once that individual went, then all hell broke loose and they opened the doors for Gladiola, and Gladiola obviously looking to win. They're not going to ease up at all off of this Windward side. So good innings yesterday, but it needed more than Jaden Roberts' 100. It needed someone to stay there and obviously consolidate that innings to get Windward to come back today and bat even deeper than what they've done. Just to bat face 13 minutes. It's not a lot of time at all. 130 should be easy peasy, but yesterday Jaden Roberts hit the ball up all parts of the ground. But he hit the ball well. I mean, in terms of team batting, one would have to give him 6 out of 10 for batting, because he didn't. I think in his knock, the team focus wasn't really there. It's strictly him alone, and that has cost him the position that they're in now. You know, he 129. He only batted 52 balls. You know, he hit 15 sixes and 5 fours.
Think what he batted 100 balls, Philo.
Thank you. Well, he needed about 48 more balls, and this total would have been over 200 for the target on the chase. But they have to work what they have. Windward. Hoyt is bowling some very good deliveries. He bowls well, Hoyt. He doesn't pick up the wickets.
No.
I can remember Otis Gibson once telling me, if you're bowling good, you got to get wickets. You cannot bowl good and not pick up wickets.
Yeah, that last column really is really looks
Yeah.
well cut, you know.
Yeah, he looks good, Hoyt. Everything is coming through, Jared Hoyt. Very nice, smooth action, nice rhythm, good gather, good momentum through the crease. Hits the ball on the seam. But when you look at that right-hand column, you don't see any wickets at all. He beats the outside edge a whole lot. And he doesn't really get those chances. You know, you're going to see Roberts now, who hasn't bowled a ball in this game, going into maybe the slip corners. He's going to be bowling with 3 slips in the gully, backward point, cover, extra cover, a mid-off, a wide mid-on, and that is the only man on the leg side. So he's bowling with 1 man in the leg side. So he has to concentrate on or outside off stump with a lot of his deliveries. But in doing that as well, it allows the left-hander to pick up the line and leave.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to play a lot of balls when you have a field like this. You would like to have another man in the leg side to give him some protection so he can
Come
attack
inside,
the stumps a
yes.
bit. But with this field, Hoyt has to be on or outside the off stump. If he's anywhere on the stumps, the left-hander will look to tuck him into the leg side and score.
Yeah.
Now he's going to change his mode of attack. He's going to come around the wicket to the left-handed Gittins.
It's a top delivery, Philo. You really got it right there on that occasion. So
No
with
ball,
no ball, though. No ball.
But that's the perfect delivery. That's what the captain wants him to do. He's come around the wicket. So he has to start the ball fullish and obviously get it to leave the left-handed Gittins, which he has done on that delivery. But unfortunately, umpire Codrington put out that right hand. And once that right hand goes out, it signals no ball. So he has to bowl that ball over again. It's a 5-dot ball so far. Only spoiled by that no ball, but he looks good. See him really putting in the effort here, Gerard Hoyt. Good servant. Barbados cricket, Windward.
Very good delivery to close out the overs. So 3rd over completed, 14 for no loss. Still trailing by 116 runs. The superb Gladiola is trying to get to that 130 for victory. A victory which needs, like you said, this is the final day of the final round of the Barbados Cricket Association Elite Division. And it's a race on for the championship between this team and the team there in Dash Valley Wildy, Phil.
Yeah, when you look at it, obviously the 2 top teams, Superblend, Gladiola, and Wildy, are neck to neck for the elite title, and that is what you want in cricket. You don't want a one-sided race. You want to know that it comes down to the last day, the last innings. Everyone is jostling for that covenant title of being champions. Wildy would like to retain, and Gladiola would like to dethrone Wildy. So it's good. Sparta have already won their game. They can't do anything else, but obviously look now at the 2 games that are of interest. But it has been pretty good competitive cricket 2026 Elite Division.
Yes, and again, just want to say congratulations to that Spartan side. President Andrea Marshall, Coach Dave Marshall and co. Doing an excellent job, like I said, after being faced with relegation 2 seasons ago, making their way back into top flight cricket. Philo lost their first game of the season as well.
To Wildy.
To Wildy.
Which was a bitter pill because you scored over 400 runs and you lost. But Shem Hola got 90-something. He hasn't scored a 50 since then. So it just goes to show that if you're not consistent in your cricket, you're going to struggle. And he's another one that's gone under the radar. Shem Hola, former Barbados off spinner, seemed to have lost the edge a bit. But might come bouncing back. Still a lot of cricket left.
Driving a miss.
And this is the problem I have with Sean Worrell. He doesn't know when to leave the deliveries. Yes, he has the ability to hit the ball, and there's something called defense that needs to be employed by an opening batter, and he has to work on that. And defending doesn't mean blocking the ball. Defend could be leaving the ball as well.
Positive in defense.
Force the bowler to come to you. He's tall, so he has reach, so there's no need to go after the ball in. You don't need to reach for the ball. Just allow the ball to come to you. Let the batter bowl into your zone where you can, rather than hit the ball, just stroke the ball. For a man his size, he used to be looking to stroke the ball rather than hit it. He always seems eager. I watched him last week. They were playing some practice matches against the Tridents of Barbados in Silaki now. And you can see him trying to force the pace of the game rather than just settling in and working the ball around. I know it's T20 cricket, but you can still get yourself in and then express. You're looking to express before getting in. So it's like catching a train, but you're not actually on it.
So, some good insights of batsmanship coming from Philo Wallace, former Barbados and West Indies opener.
Yeah, just look at the ball. That ball should just be stroking to the offside and pick up an easy signal. He's just looking to hit it. So it's an inside edge, goes into the leg side, he gets a single. He just needs to show a bit more patience, you know. And it's important that these young cricketers understand that there's something called first class cricket, which is 4 days, which they're all, I hope, they're aspiring to play. And once they get into that setup, then the disciplines have to be paramount. Because you can't go into first class cricket in discipline. You'll get show up every game. So the disciplines have to start at the club.
So, well, that one get a bit too full there. Disappointed getting stroke that one down the ground. Phil was speaking about. This time it is Gittins.
Yeah, Gittins obviously is half the reach of the world. Bell is looking to go full at Gittins because Gittins is a lot slower in his back speed, and that is something he has to work on. Have to get his bat down quickly onto the ball because he's a small man, and if you come full at him, you feel you tend to have a chance to get him, but because there isn't that flow to push the ball down the ground. As you look there just though, it looks like the ball hit the bat rather than the bat hit the ball. So those are things that you have to be cognizant of when you're watching cricket.
That's an area which he's pretty assured of, allowing the ball to go through to the keeper. So yeah, another over comes to an end, Philo. At the end of it, that's 4 completed, 15 for no loss, trying to get up to 130 for victory. Still 115 runs away.
Yeah. Bella's bowled 2 overs, and I like that he's gone 2 for 5, but you can see him looking to group the balls. He's bowling to 2 left-handers, different stature, so different reach, different stroke play, different strengths. So you can see that he's looking to keep Gittins full and close, and he's looking to bring Bell away and then ship one back in to open that gate. To me, Gittins is a lot tighter in defense than Worrell. Worrell is more flamboyant, looking to drive. So to me, Bell is bowling in good areas for both of them, not giving them any room to score and trying to weigh them on their weakness. Or their weak areas, one can say.
Yeah, so it's going to be Hoyt to continue. I tell you, Phil, just glancing over at my scorecards here. Though at Dash Valley, the youth, they've lost 2 wickets.
They're 4 down.
They're 4 down.
And they need 110. Now here you go. A man is bowling a good spell, and Worrell is advancing down the pitch. He's 10 from 11 balls. So the ball is still newish. This is just 4 overs old, but he's advancing down the pitch rather than just looking to pick up his off stump and leave the ball on merit. So he's looking to do things that are not really necessary. This is your last innings in red ball cricket for 2026. Just bat, come in, not out. 130, come 65, 70, not out, and tap yourself on the shoulder and say, well done. Don't leave it for anyone to do. This is an opportunity to bat and come not out.
Top delivery again there from Jarian Hoyt.
Yeah, he boasts a lot of good deliveries.
The last column.
That's the problem. He boasts a lot of balls. A good, very good delivery. Coming around the wicket, the ball just pitching on a line and a length, and it bunks as well. We're looking to defend, and the ball just missing the outside edge and through to the keeper. Half-hearted appeal. But good deliveries, good bowling, good rhythm. It's good cricket so far from Windward. They have not allowed Super Blend Gladiola openers to run away with it. They're only 15 runs in 4.2 overs, requiring another 115 to win this game.
I tell you, Philo, had they taken that first catch, this spell that he's in, he could be into something. But again, failing to hold on to the catch was keeper Greenwich.
Well, you know the normal saying is that catches win matches, and the guy with the gloves will expect to catch everything. You know, one thing I can say about a former West Indies keeper, Ridley Jacobs, some people say He wasn't the smoothest, but he was the most effective. Took a lot of catches.
He held on to them.
He held on to the ones that were necessary. And I have to commend good old Brendan Jacobs, alias the Bull, now in charge of the sports program in Antigua.
Yeah. I happened to be in St. Vincent with you guys a couple
Months
almost
ago.
a year.
A year now, yeah. He was there.
Close to a year ago, and he was very much there.
Yeah, he was there having fun. We don't play a lot of cricket, so night cricket is a bother to us. But we went for the cause. I think the cause is a good one. And I just think that maybe West Indies Masters just need to maybe train a bit more. Practice makes perfect. Keep your ball safe going. You just can't wake up and travel to a country and see you go to play cricket. It doesn't work that way. And that's what he likes. That's what he likes with Sean Worrell. Advancing down the pitch on length and just hitting it clean over mid-off. 1 bounce for 4. So he will feel happy that he's actually made contact to that delivery. But good delivery from Hoy. I don't think he should be perturbed at all about that.
No. Yeah, he just managed to get quite a bit of bat onto that one. Like you said, continue to advance to Hoy. On another occasion, he got a bit more whiff on that one, I can say. He got it on the length and hit it over the top.
Yeah, well, the man at mid-off is Passard. He's 3 feet tall. So anything above 3 feet, Passard is going to struggle. But it's a good shot against the runner player.
Sweeper in place. Sweeper in place, so protecting that boundary. But a flowing shot on this occasion.
And no one is backing it, the keeper.
It's
it's amazing. But a good shot because he's kept his shape and he looked to hit the ball, stroke the ball nicely, square the wicket.
But on that occasion, Philo, he was a lot more closer to the ball, over the ball on that occasion, where you're asking other opening batter.
Yeah.
You need to present yourself in a position where you could get a flow onto the ball.
Yeah. You play shots when you get into a solid base. When you get your base right, then you can execute. He had a good base, and the execution was perfect. The ball just came down here quite nicely in front of us in the pavilion here. He picked up a single. So he keeps the strike. And it's going to be Bell to continue from the southern end. There's no Jada Roberts. He hasn't bowled yet in this game. I don't think he will bowl.
Well, I had an interview with him yesterday evening after that innings, and I asked him about his bowling, and he says he's bothered by a back injury.
He's bothered by a back injury, hit 15 sixes.
Yeah, he's enduring some therapy. I think he says his final therapy session is going to be next week. So he might resume bowling. So you should see him bowling probably into the T20s.
Yeah, because he's one of the 3 seamers that plays here at Windward. And it's really amazing how Windward are facing demotion, but I think this squad has played the entire season. It's just a door slamming. There's nothing else happening behind us. The wind is very strong.
A strong wind, yeah.
But I don't think they've changed the squad.
There haven't been much change. I know Amari Goodrich, who's in the CPL, he's been around. I think each player 1 or 2 games. Also, we've been up to the academy.
Yeah, but the thing is that a team is facing relegation, and the squad has not really changed.
Well, it must say about the numbers at the club as well. I don't know.
I think it's the numbers. I look at it deeper than numbers, though.
Well, I take it.
It's a lovely shot from Worrell. This time punching it out to the sweeper. The sweeper
come back for 2.
Obviously a little fumble, but the batter's 2 runs. But a nice shot again, getting into a good position, good base, and instead of hitting it, just stroking it out to that man on the sweeper boundary on the farthest side of the field there, up to the eastern side of the ground. I'm picking up 2 runs. It's amazing how much rain we've had, and that tree has no leaves.
Yeah.
One would say it's alive.
It is life.
But it's not as alive as all the others. All the others have lovely green leaves, and that tree right there has a few green leaves and a lot of empty branches.
It's definitely not an evergreen tree.
No. It's amazing. Bell delivered that ball. And instead of following through down the pitch, he just made a left turn and came straight in front of Griffith. The keeper is in some trouble again. The ball pitching in front of him. Maybe hitting him on the foot. He's in a little discomfort. And we can't see me blocked by umpire Codgerton, but not a fella seems to be around him. It's amazing when you make a mistake, you feel very lonely on the field.
No friends.
No friends at all. But he has to pick himself up, keeper. And obviously looks to stop the next ball. That is not through Greenwich. That's better. Nice move with his feet. These are things that the basics have to apply all the time. Particularly as the game goes into the third day. Obviously the bounce of the pitch will diminish. So then the keeper has to make the adjustment and where he wants to catch that ball. And he caught that ball just about his waist height. And he looked very comfortable doing it. And then you saw him skipping with his feet. So at least he's telling himself, look, I have to move my feet to get behind the line of the ball.
I like the looks of Bell, though, Philo. Like you said, he's not express pace, but with the attributes to get a lot quicker.
I have a vision. I don't know if anybody else will see it. I know there's a committee called the Cricket Committee at the Irish Cricket Association. I think the chairman is Pedro Grace, who's just been elected on a post as vice president. Congratulations to him and all those new directors. And I will hope that cricket committee is thinking about masterclass cricket sessions, and I'll get back to what I'm saying.
Brilliant.
Well done, boy.
Brilliant.
That is very good fielding. That's Prasad.
That is Prasad.
Very busy in the field. Why I said elite, specialized cricket sessions. Bell's represented West Indies youth in the World Cup. A budding quick bowler. I think he and there are others as well. You can identify 12 of your upcoming fast bowlers who you're looking at moving into the next level of cricket, which is franchise. Because elite, you're looking to go to franchise and get them into special training camps. There's no more red ball cricket now. So they'll have time where they can come 2 days a week and do sessions, qualify and capable of competent coaches. And this is Signia Financial by British Youth. They're 153 for 5. Jahidi Hines is on 9. Is yet to score, and Justin Paris is 9. So they've lost 3 wickets already today. And Jerome Jones is bowling. And you know, once Jerome Jones is bowling, he's going to be looking for things to happen.
Well, he's picked up 2 of those wickets.
He is a winner. He plays cricket with a passion to win. And that is the difference, you know, at Wildy. That's safe.
Oh, come on.
Now that is very poor cricket.
Poor indeed.
It's poor cricket from Wirral. It's poor cricket from the fielder.
So Wiggins.
Because the ball is, you're at mid-off. He tried to pull the ball over mid-wicket, so the bat face is open. The ball is going to be going further away from you. You have to try to get into the dropping zone, which he didn't try to. He ran around the ball, and obviously the ball bounced in front of the batters. World thought he was going to be out, just stood his ground and then jog a single. A very poor cricket from World. Again, looking to rush the pace of the game. You can't pull that ball. It's too high. You're advancing down the pitch. You have no room to free your arms. The best shot is to leave it alone. But they all have this thing of challenging, and they're challenging in the wrong areas. You challenge balls from a bowler that you have control of as a batter. The balls you have no control of, you can't challenge, so you leave them. Because you don't bat for good balls.
No.
You bat for bad balls. So if a bowler bowls a good ball, you challenge it, you get it. Then who's to blame? You. It's a short ball, leaving you, just leave it. Force Hoyt to come fuller. He's into his 4th over, he's gone for 15 runs. You got dropped in the first over, but yet you're still trying to force the pace of the game. You haven't learned anything from that chance. So either it's arrogance or just a blank area in his head that's not working.
I'm not going to let you move away, Philo, from the bowling masterclass sessions, though, that you're...
Yeah, I don't sit on that committee. I I don't know who sits on that committee,
Sure,
but if
more
we're
than.
looking at developing Barbados cricket, because our lead selector said they're no fast bowlers, and he's been lead selector for a very long time. And if they're no fast bowlers, well, I am blind because I've watched a few elite games and I've seen fast bowlers, and I think all they need to do is group them and bring them and get them working consistently with qualified coaches. They'll have some former great West Indies fast bowlers around. You know, me and Dan is an unsung hero in our cricket. I think that he has a role to play in developing our fast bowlers, and we don't need to take them to Kensington Oval. They're grounds that you can use outside of Kensington Oval just to have 2 sessions, 3 hours, 3 hours a session. So you have fast bowlers, you have batters, and then you can have 1 week you have the spinners, you have batters, keepers. You rotate them all the time. So the downtime that the fast bowlers have, they'll be watching videos and having discussions, and you rotate it for a number of months or however you want to do it. So when you actually pick your trial squads, the cricketers are in readiness because they continue to play. And you're practicing only with a red ball, because my focus is developing red ball cricketers, which is a longer format. Once we can solidify those red ball cricketers and their skills, then the 50 over the T20 can fill in the gaps. But we have to get our cricketers understanding the importance of playing red ball cricket and developing red ball skills or cricketing skills, as you want to put it broadly across the table. So you got Gittins. He looks like a solid opener, so you can bring him into special masterclass batting sessions. You know, so there are a number of young cricketers you can get involved and get them to understand and work to how to develop their skills. And it helps too it helps the club coaches as well. It takes some of the pressure off of them. So all they now have to do is just top up. So it's just, you got Seth Figard, Mike Greenwich. You know, if you're looking at leadership, you got Tennyson Roach. You know, so all these are little things that the Barbados Cricket Association and the selectors can look at to help our young cricketers, to keep them, encourage them to play cricket. If not, we're going to lose them. There's another young man named Zachary Carter who I'm looking at quite closely. He's in the CPL. I will hope that the Barbados Cricket Association has a word with him and his family about where he wants to go. So there's a lot of things that can be done. The BCA will have to look for the finances, get corporate sponsors to come on board for some of these things. But I think it's a worthwhile venture. But the cricket committee has to do it, because I can't do it. I don't sit on no committees. I only go to Barbados. I only go down to Kensington Oval to watch cricket. I don't go there for any meetings. So it's important that I know they're listening and take heed for those people who are outside the boardroom, because we're seeing it now. We're in it, so we can tell you what is going on and what can be done if you really have an interest in it, to help develop these young cricketers. You got Maxwell Lewis as a leg spinner. You know, you see Griffith coming in, the off spinner. So you have them, but there isn't anything being done after the club.
Yeah. So 24 for no loss, 7 overs completed. So still trying to get up to 130 for victory. The superb Len Gladiola. He's seen a good spell of medium fast bowling from Jaron Hoyt, but as for all this, nothing in that final column.
No.
But he's really grouped some good deliveries together to both left-handers, and he was enjoying that spell.
Yeah, he's bowled 450 runs. He's bowled well, but unfortunately, chances have gone a begging. And now we're going to see Kumari Griffith. Normally he opens the bowling, but I'm glad to see that Bell has been given the opportunity to share the new ball with Hoyt. But there's no Jaden Roberts. He hasn't bowled in this game. He's obviously has a little niggle. So a lot will depend on Hoyt, Bell, and young Griffith. Obviously, Maxwell Lewis is a leg spinner. Not a lot of confidence is given to him.
No.
So he needs to be encouraged as well. That's another area that needs to be encouraged of leg spinners.
Brilliant
Bell.
Yeah.
But the thing is that when Windward Cricket Club is demoted, what is going to happen to Bell?
Well, I guess, like you said, there might be some programs that he'll be kept in.
But I'm not only talking programs now, I'm talking about the club.
Clubs, understood. Understood.
Because he's a talent, and he'd be looking at first-class cricket. So he has to be you have to be looking at him and monitoring his progress because you don't want him to leave his club because his club has been demoted. You have to reward him on performances to move up the ladder. So if he's done well, gets into trials. I don't know if there'll be trials. I don't know what's going on. But if he's in trials, you still have to encourage him. Look, you still have to represent your club, do what you're accustomed to doing, or even do it better, and help lift the club back up to elite. Because if he goes down to first division, he's not recognized, then we're going to lose him. So there's a lot of good things that can happen, but it just calls for a little thinking and planning.
I'm sure you've been heard. One of the
Yeah, they listen quietly.
One of the stakeholders of this cricket.
Yeah, and I'm a financial member as well up at BCA, so I hope they listen. I couldn't attend the meeting last Thursday because I had a family member that was ill, so illness have to come before food. Plus I was supposed to go to a funeral as well. I couldn't even get to that funeral. At work they call me the Undertaker. It seems that when you get to a certain vintage, you don't go to weddings.
Just funerals.
Just funerals. So, yeah, I mean, and you have a lot of bootlegs.
Yeah.
I have
we
about
spoke
25
about
bootlegs, and I need to put them away because it's scary. I'm even driving my vehicle with two bootlegs in my car.
Good flight to delivery. Just pushing at that one is Gittins coming off the outer portion of the bat. Going past the slips and picking up a couple. So Shamari Gittins continues to move along quietly, although he's now moved up to 5 of 22 deliveries. His partner Rashawn World, he's there still very much on 20. But putting together a partnership, more importantly.
Yes, the partnership is so important. Obviously, World will be more aggressive of the two, looking to get battle ball and score. And Gittins obviously just looking to hang in and play the anchor away. He doesn't want to anchor too much, because if you anchor too deep, sometimes you don't get up. Hello, Mr. Emerson Jordan. So, Emerson Jordan, you're president of Maple Cricket Club, Maple. But he played for Dover first. I first played against Emerson Jordan when he played for Wharton, He had a guy called Norgrove and another guy called Rose.
I know those
As
guys.
a schoolboy, and when they come down, they come down cruel. And then we bat up on them and played for Mr. Jordan. Emerson played for Maple.
Yes.
They had Boeing as well.
That's good.
This is what?
Victory.
NPC?
I think that looks like that's
That
victory.
is the end of it.
Yeah, that's a victory for the Bayview Hospital YMPC, winning by 5 wickets. See, Dwayne Smith seems to be him capping off for the final rights, really.
Yes, it's good to see him also hitting the winning runs. He's put a lot of effort and time in at YMPC, and he's actually, people believe that he carries YMPC. Not happy for Bayview Hospital YMPC. They won that game against Wonders. Wonders at one time were looking like they were going to win that game.
Yeah, well.
World was batting the spin. He had a cap on. And the 12th man had to take out his helmet because he's batting the pace, the medium pace of Jarrett Hoyt. Again, he's still advancing down the pitch. Hoyt is good in his lines and his length. His pace is also consistent. He's not high 80s, but he's just holding in that mid 70, miles per hour region. So, but his rhythm looks good, and that is the beauty about the Jarrett Hoyt.
Yeah, he's just one of those workmen, really, as you would say, Philo. He just repeats himself, just thereabout. Like I said, not express pace, but holding a good line and length, holding it together.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing. It's just with the modern terminology. He groups his balls in a nice area. It's just unfortunately he doesn't get the wickets for the consistency in his line and length. Maybe that is, one was a drop catch, and maybe pace as well. But I just like the way he approaches his bowling. Everything is written. Look at it. His run up, his delivery, and his follow through. Yeah. Everything is in sync, and he's a good example that you can use, as a bowler. He's medium pace, but his consistency in his action, his run up, everything going into the same direction. it's quite commendable.
Yeah, well, a few years back, I know he would have been doing quite a lot of bowling work with Corey Collymore, the former Barbados West Indies.
Yeah, who's in Bangladesh?
Bangladesh Academy head coach, presently there in South Africa right now with the Bangladesh Academy. And he's been doing quite a bit of work with some of the fast bowlers, and Jarian Hoyt was one of those such coming on through the hands of Corey Collymore.
Yeah, through the keeper. Yeah, the keeper. This is day 3. This is day 3, Mr. Keeper. So you got to come up. You got to get a little closer, catch that ball above your knee. Ball just going through his gloves, through his legs, and 3 byes. But I said we have the quality here. You know, just last week I was on Andrew's program and I talked about elite training, and Dr. Ford said we don't have an academy. You don't need an academy to have elite training. You just need to have a facility, a nice ground. We could come to Windward. They gather in one area, they get in the bus, and you come up here. Everything should be up here for them, food, drinks, and they train. They do everything up here. We used to do it when we were at the Barbados team with Paragon.
Paragon, yes.
At the commander training squad there at Paragon. That was elite. You had to get up at 5 o'clock and run. Breakfast is at 7:30. Then you start to train at 9. Lunch is at 12. Supper is at 6. That is elite.
Yep.
So you just need to get the right people involved with the right planning and get the players to execute.
That's well done. It's good cricket.
Very good cricket. Hoyt thought he was going home with that Yorker, but again, get into the fullback face, just waiting it quite nicely. The man that made off on his heels, picking up what came to be ended into an easy single. So the score continues to move along quite nicely. They're 31 without loss. Super Blend Gladiola. If they win this game, obviously they will have the title in their hands. And then if Wildy wins the game, they will just take it away from Gladiola.
Well, Wildy, they're pressing on. They've picked up a 6. See Justin Paris. He's been bowled by Desmond Currency for 9. So that's presently 153 for 6.
Very well
delivery.
Very well bowled. But the only unfortunate thing about that, there's no fine leg. There's a man down at back with square. But if he top pitches that, it's going to fly fine.
Yeah, you would want to fine leg as well.
Again, it's a good bouncer. Instead of leaving it, World is looking to duck hook.
Challenge again.
You don't need a challenger, but you have no control over. And then now the 12th man has to go and give him a cap because he's going to be facing spin.
Yeah, really working for his money. So 31 for no loss, 9 overs completed, Philo. Like you said, the season is moving along pretty briskly here. Like I said, over there at Dash Valley, is the 7th wicket now goes.
Right.
So Wildy seems to be really turning up the heat. So
well, it's a hot day, so it's going to get out there. And that's how Wildy plays. Yeah. And they play to win. They're not going to give Signia Financial, Barbados Youth any opportunity at all. But I also want the Barbados Cricket Association to look at that squad, because if they're going to lose this game, I think it'll be the 9th game they've lost. This will be the 9th game.
This is the 9th game of the
series.
Yeah,
because the 8th game they were away, but they lost that too.
Right.
So you can't blame it on this group, but this group would have lost 8 out of 8 games, which is really not a good pill to swallow.
Yeah. So pretty much.
So it is important that Guardian Youth, not Guardian Youth, sorry, Barbados Youth, they have an assessment done on what went wrong, particularly in 3-day cricket. I'm not too bothered about the one-day stuff or T20. 3-day cricket baffles me because schoolboys are supposed to be a bit, more patient when it comes to the longer format. And to have lost 8 out of 8, 9 out of 9 maybe, it is not good moving forward. What confidence are we going to give them? The captain as well of that Signia Financial Barbados Youth. What state of mind is he in?
Just looking for a single that's not on. So 33 for no loss. So this season is really, things are really moving along here, fellow.
Yes.
Gladiola.
But 33 now with a
Just
loss.
patiently, but speaking about Dash Valley.
Just pick around.
Yeah,
Win this game and then let Dash Valley deal with itself.
that's the only way.
I just have to slip out to collect something that's very important to me. I don't know if it's important to you, so you have to. But Sean Hackett will just fill in for me for a few minutes.
That's okay, fellow. Rashawn is budding to be an opening batter like you. That's good. Yeah. So, yeah, another over comes to an end here. Like I said, just superb blend Gladiola trying to get up to 130 for victory. They're now 33 for no loss. Gittins, he's there on 8. And Rashawn Worrell, he's not out on 20. As we welcome back Rashawn Hackett. Hackett, he's been following closely what's going on in the other matches and then around the grounds.
Yeah, good afternoon, Andy.
See. Desmond Currency that's picking up wickets here, so you can say the youth, they really find themselves in a bit of trouble now. They lost the 7th wicket. Rashawn still requiring another 118 runs. That was Smith. Caught stumped by Demetrius Richards after bowling of Currency without scoring. So Lowell's losing his wicket, 7th wicket, out stumped. Is that Smith, the keeper?
Yeah, an exciting match here in the making. Wildy are one step closer to what could be a 2nd consecutive championship in the BCA Elite Division. And we're back here at Lucas Street. Jarion Hoyt, he's been bowling some rapid paces, Andy.
Well, he's been expressing himself, like he said, to Philo, probably his final innings, final spell, maybe, for the season. And he's been doing some good work. He's bowled some consistently good lines, really, especially to Worrell. He nicked him off in his first over. You saw keeper Latrell Greenwich just flooring it. He continues to bowl some excellent lines and lengths just outside the off stump. He's gone to the short ball now. He's just got a deep backward square in place. I would prefer to see him having a fine leg as well if he's going to go on the short side. But he's just got those 2 men on the onside, deep backward square, and a man there at a short mid on.
Yeah, really good bowling here from him though, and I completely agree with you. I'd love to see that fielder implemented as well. Ball speed 68 miles per hour. Not sure how accurate that is. But 36 without loss. Very good start here from the superb blend Gladiola side, requiring 97 more runs to win this game and cement Windward into the 1st division. Nice. Off the back foot. And it runs into the boundary. So that's a lovely shot there for 4 runs. Rashawn Worrell, he goes up to 24.
Yeah, short delivery, like you said, just in the 17 miles an hour region, but it didn't get high enough, really, so it just leveled out. And Worrell got into a good position and pulled that one just in front square as well and pick up a boundary. So the man is behind square for that short delivery, but like I said, he didn't get the height on it, so it just leveled out and he was able to play it in front.
That's timed sweetly. There's protection though, so they'll just get a single. Rashawn Worrell, he's batting wonderfully. 24 from 34 deliveries. And the superb blend Gladiola side are just walking their way to victory, Andy Payne. No pressure whatsoever.
There's no pressure whatsoever, like we said. 130 in excellent conditions, good for batting, really. So, I mean, it should be anything to prevent them from completing this victory. Obviously, it might be marred in that there was hope that the Signet Globe Financial BCA Youth would have held out Wildy where they would be in with a title chance. But things are not looking that great for them in that regard. As said, they're presently 153 for 7, the youth. And here is 38 for no loss. Trying to get us a victory. So they're likely to be victories for both of these teams, which would mean that Wildy be in a position to defend the championship, probably finishing up with 2 points better than Gladiola at the end of this encounter.
Yeah, really all to play for. I don't think this competition could have had a better climax, Andy Payne. Months of cricket, and it all came down to the very last game, and it's coming down to the very last ball. Ooh. A bit of bat on that, but the short leg fielder was not there. So 38 without loss, 11 overs then. Superb blend Gladiola requiring a further 92 runs to finish off this season with a victory. I was having a chat with Coach Norman Puckrin earlier, and he was telling me that if they can win this championship, Andy, it would be very special for them because this is their 10th anniversary since converting to Gladiola from BET, and he expressed that that was their plan, to win it for the 10th anniversary. But Wildy, they have other plans in store, so we'll just have to wait and see. Do Gladiola get their dream fairy tale ending, or will Wildy retain the championship? Only time will tell, Andy Payne.
Well, Gladiola, they've played a very good brand of cricket this season. Like you said, having chats with Ashley Nurse and Matthew Jones a bit earlier into the season, and you just say that their intention was really to win matches. Like you said, you saw the bowling points that they've picked up throughout the tournament. They were always getting 20 wickets in majority of those games. It was just one game, which if you can recall, that it was a position where they held on for a draw against the Pitwick side, I think it was. But outside of that, they've been very dominant in the way they've played cricket this season. So for the 10th anniversary, I mean, they might not have lifted the championship for the glory, but I can tell you they've played some excellent cricket, a good brand of cricket, a very good all-round team. This Gladiola side, it's always a very well put together when you look at the composition of players that they put on the park week in, week out. Minus likes of someone like the Peas on occasions, Rivaldo Clark on occasions, but the reserves, when you see someone like Randy Thomas can come in and fill a void, Miguel Cummins can come back and fill a void. I mean, it's just good, the amount of reserves that they have and the experience that they've got over there. You've seen the newer exciting talent coming to the fore. Gittins, he's very much there. Ramsey, so, you know, so some great good players making this win and coming into a good season and just showcasing what they have there at Gladiola.
Yeah, it's really been an excellent season for the Superb Blend Gladiola side. And you talked about the bowling. They have been absolutely impressive with the ball, Andy Payne. Every single side they've bowled at this season, they have secured maximum bowling points. You know how impressive it is, 9 games, and you've bowled out all 9 of those teams in the first innings to secure maximum bowling points. An incredible feat indeed.
Like I said, it just argues well to the composition that they've put together. Like I said, that combination of good fast bowling, Jaden Lord, who's mixed out in this game. He's had an excellent season, would have represented the Barbados A's in Dominica as well. As you've seen that a flowing shot there going up to the boundary from Gittins. So he picks up a boundary. So add to his score. Just a over pitch delivery really from the off spinner in Griffith and playing a flowing drive and picking up a boundary. Yeah, but back to the composition of this Wildy side. Stephon Griffith making his name for his 7th of the season, bowling at some express pace. Just spoke about Lloyd going on to Dominica in that Barbados A side. And then Jamar Eiffel, a player who would have represented Barbados in the first class season last year. You know, just looks after that pace component. He says Miguel Cummins fills the role whenever he's called upon. And then you go to the spinners. Matthew Jones, the captain, who's picked up a 10-wicket haul in this game. You know, you remember how many wickets he's finished the season with. Sure, you've got those stats. And then the veteran Ashley Nurse, someone who can really add some impetus with his bowling as he does with the bat. So it's just a good combination. Pisa once he's available to bowl with his left arm orthodox. So it is a good combination of players really to have there at races.
Yeah, excellent combination of players indeed. Matthew Jones finishing the season with 39 wickets. Came into this game on 29, that 10-wicket haul. He has been absolutely brilliant, as he always is. Matthew Jones doing Matthew Jones things. And the entire superb Blend Gladiola team, they have been magnificent, Andy Payne.
Yeah, well, they're a good team, like I said, a good unit, well coached there by Norman Puckering, manager Allison. She's very much there as well, nurse. So, it's just like it. Unfortunately, things didn't go their way altogether. Gladiola for this season, but 10th anniversary, but they should be happy as to where they are, where they've found themselves. I'm sure they're always in contention in the white ball version. They've gone on to the semi-finals in the Super Cup tournament as well. There's always there in the T20 as well. So good argument on the club. As Andrew Mason, he's going to come calling. Just saw him over there having a good conversation with a former Barbados fast bowler, Emerson Jordan, a Maple man like myself. And obviously we have some discussions about the demotion trail, Andrew. So it's over to you.
Thank you, Andy. We're also discussing your departure as president. I think he's in trouble. Also in trouble, the Barbados youth. The last time we checked, they were struggling. They lost, 6 wickets, Rashawn?
Well,
how are you, my friend?
I'm good, thanks.
7 now.
Andrew.
Wow. So it looks as if the title will be decided pretty soon. Looks as if it's going to stay in Wildy country.
The title, it's looking that way. It certainly is looking that way. But this superb Blend Gladiola side, I'm sure they won't give up. It isn't over until the fat lady sings, Andrew.
Yeah, well, I think that fat lady is somewhere in 6 Roads on her way to Lucas Street, and that's not very far away for the home side, Windward. They've been ordinary in this match. I mean, they recovered quite nicely in the second innings, but the damage done in the first innings, not getting a batting point. And that happens in cricket, you recover, but not enough really. And today, one would have expected that they would have tried to get up to that 170, 180. That didn't happen. And now the superb Blend Gladiola side coasting in the sunshine of Lucas Street.
They're really walking this game to victory, Andrew Mason. Easy scoring here. 44 without loss. Shaquan Bell, he continues. Wow. That's up in the air. And it's taken. Superb Blend Gladiola lose their first wicket. Shomari Gittins, he departs for 13. Shaquan Bell strikes. Yeah, let's have a look at it. Short delivery. And it was skied, and an easy catch was taken in the end. So first wicket for Windward.
Yeah, I think it looks as if it might have just come from the towing into the bat there. So as you said, the first wicket going down, but suppose it's all too late for the Windward side. Yesterday we had some stalwarts at the ground. We don't see them today. Maybe they went to early morning mass. Of course, Sunday's a special day you want to spend after going to church, and then maybe having a lovely Sunday buffet lunch at some place. But the situation is that players are going to refresh themselves, and as we look towards Map Hill. Trouble. 168 for 7 now. So Pusharam is there on 8 and J.D. Hines has got 9. But you get the feeling that the end is just around the corner. Would have started the day with visions of glory. And now the Barbados youth on the back foot and feeling the squeeze. You know, Pastor Ram is going to play shots. Left-hander.
Yeah, BCA Youth just requiring 101 runs if they are to win this game. Wildy, on the other hand, 3 wickets.
Yeah, I think we really would want to try to wrap this up before the tea break. Oh, that was very close to the off stump. Lucky to have gotten away with that. By signal by the umpire. Went back when he should have been forward. And it squeezed past the off stump. Lucky man. He survives. J.D. Hines, who is a Barbados under 19 cricketer.
A really good all-round player he is, actually.
Yeah, good.
Good with both bat and ball. Student of the Commonwealth School.
I'll tell this about him. I don't know if you've seen a lot of him, but from what I've seen of him, I think he's got a lot of ability. As you said, with both bat and ball, and he's actually faced 27 balls for his 9, but his side is in trouble here. He started the day with a great deal of promise. And Jones has been attacking that off stump or just outside with his left arm spin. But I mean, 1 or 2 batsmen got starts. Bowen getting to 46. But they lost a lot of wickets before the break. In fact, already for the day they've lost as many as 5. And Currency, he's a very good left arm spinner. 3 for 28, no doubt, to continue. O'Neill, the former Barbados under 19 off spinner, is an important cog in Wildy's wheel as well. Very strong side. In fact, when you look at the construct of the Wildy side, they've got a very well balanced team. Here's Currency to continue.
Desmond Currency. He's already picked up 3 wickets. A guy who loves to bowl. Last year's leading wicket taker. He snatched 56 wickets in last year's season.
Yeah. And interesting enough, you know, when you talk about playing for Barbados, he's never spoken about. I mean, he is a successful bowler, but he's never really in the conversation. Desmond Currency. But no doubt about his ability. Good control. And that's so very important as a spinner.
Over at Pickwick versus Empire. ESA Field Pickwick. 226 for 8. Craig Holder. He's playing a resilient innings of 61 from 134. And alongside him is captain Rohan Ryan. So 2 top order batsmen at the crease.
And the man bowling, Jamal Warrican, he loves to play. And it's so very good that, you know, you play at the highest level and you come back and play for your club. It used to happen before. And it's really good to see him playing for the Empire side. He loves cricket, and he should. Picking up a 6-wicket haul against Pakistan. That should ensure that his selection is in no question when the West Indies go to Asia. So we're back here at Windward.
Shaquan Bell to continue.
What do you think of Shaquan Bell, though? I mean, I suppose that when you look at the construct of the Barbados team at the regional level, you got Shamar Springer, who, of course, is the all-rounder of the side. He bowled quite a bit for Barbados this year, and I'm sure they're looking for decent all-rounders. And I think this guy's got the ability, can bat, and a very useful medium-fast bowler.
That's a good single.
In fact, there's some bowlers that you want in a quartet, and I think if you've got your two quick bowlers at the top, you need someone to come and do the donkey work. Remember the days when Barbados had some pretty quick bowlers, a Hendy Bryan, who, by the way, is the coach of the Maple side, former Barbados, and would have played a couple of games at the one-day level for the West Indies, was that kind of a bowler who support the quicks. Bell with the experience of playing for the West Indies under-19 team.
I certainly love Shaquan Bell, though. I think he's an excellent player and one to watch out for in the future. You mentioned that ability to bat and bowl. It brings so much value to a team, because I heard you and Andy Payne having a similar discussion yesterday, and I completely agree with Andy Payne. He's as good with the bat as he is with the ball. You cannot categorize him. He's just an excellent all-round player. A genuine all-rounder is what I would refer to him as.
He looks pretty fit, and that's the first thing. I want to make sure that we've got cricketers who are fit and can bowl long spells.
45 for 1, 13 overs completed. Rashawn Worrell, he's still there. Rashawn Ramsey as well. Shaquan Bell into a very tidy spell, 4 overs, 1 wicket for 9 runs. And from the other end, Komari Griffith, he's holding his own as well.
Yeah, former Barbados under-19 cricket as well, Griffith. It's also St. Philip man, comes from the Six Roads area, I'm told. Tall and slimly built, decent lower-order batsman.
I'm really excited to see this matchup between Komari Griffith and Ramsey, though, because Komari Griffith, I've played a lot of cricket with him at the youth level. He loves to bowl at the left-handers. He continues to get them out. And he's an off-spinner. Any off-spinner loves to bowl at the left-hander, so I really am looking forward to this matchup. And Ramsey, he likes to score. He likes to take them on.
A bit surprised he doesn't have a forward short leg, though. Chance for catch. Catch taken. So the contest that you spoke about, Rashawn, didn't last very long. That's a poor shot by Ramsey. And Griffith gets his man, 45 for 2.
Well, this is what I mean when I say Komari Griffith loves to bowl at the left-handers, and I was looking forward to this matchup. You have a bowler who's attacking, always in and accurate at the left-hander, and there's a batsman who just loves to get bat on ball. Let's have a look back at it. Komari Griffith, yeah, that's what I talked about. Rashawn Ramsey, he loves to score, he loves to attack the spinners. So the matchup, it was a short one, but a successful one for Komari Griffith.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it was a poor shot. I mean, that's a get-out shot. Wasn't quite to the pitch of the ball, and gave his hand away. I think Windward should believe, really. Cricket's a funny game. 45 without loss. Now 45 for 2. Another wicket here. Could put the Windward cat among the Gladiola pigeons. We shall see.
So new batsman to the crease, Zidane Herwood.
He's a bit of a dasher. So it's going to be interesting to see what he does in terms of the field placings here. He's got the slip, as you would expect, with the off spinner, bowling over the wicket, turning the ball into the right-hander, and just coming to the crease. I certainly would have someone under the bat on the onside at forward short leg, even if it's just psychological. But he elects not to. He's got the long off, and there's also the wide long on in anticipation of a heave-ho from Hayward, who's got the proclivity to do it. Backward point has been pushed back as well. Mid-off is wide and deepish, almost extra cover. We're looking over square leg from our vantage point. Here's Griffith to bowl his first ball to Hayward.
Good stop there from Wiggins.
Now giving that ball generous flight, trying to invite indiscretion, but he played the ball along the carpet, as the old-time commentators would say.
Ooh.
That's beautifully bowled. That's the one that you teased the batsman. It was slower and a bit wide, but he wasn't drawn into any discussion. Just watched it go by. You've got the long off and you've got the long on. Just put a little bit of pressure with the fielder onto the bat on the onside. Surprised he hasn't done that. Just want to put some fear in the batsman, or even maybe some caution. Very successful over, an over in which Griffiths got a wicket, 45 for 2.
Wicket maiden, magnificent over there from Kumari Griffith. He picked up that prize wicket of Rashawn Ramsey.
So Bell to continue, looking to pick up another wicket. He's got 1 for 9, bowling to Whirl, and he's bowled him. Wow, a wild shot. Now is this the turn in the game? It's a small score, so 45 without loss now becomes 45 for 3. Now that was pregnant with indiscretion. A wild shot. Wow.
Superb blend. Gladiola making a mess of this chase. Shaquan Bell, let's have a look back at it. Back of a length delivery, and he's just chopped on.
Yeah.
Didn't have enough room. And found himself cramped. Yeah, just wasn't able to extend those hands to the ball. And instead of hitting the full face, he got a bottom edge. So Rashawn Whirl, he departs.
They still require 85, you know. And we've seen this season superb Ben Gladiola, although they've done well in this competition, sometimes can, as we would say in Bajan parlance, goof with the bat. And we're seeing a bit of this. 45 without loss, and coasting now 45 for 3. And the Windward side must believe that if you it's for success, then just keep on scratching. Because the reality is that I think that this game is not over by any stretch of the imagination. I've watched enough cricket in Barbados to know that teams can falter from good starts. What do you make of this, though? 45 for 3. Is it even Stevens, Rashan, or you think superb blend Gladiola with the advantage? Talk to me.
I wouldn't say even Stevens as yet. Superb blend Gladiola still with an advantage, but Windward, they're definitely chirping and they definitely are still in with a chance in this game. Interestingly enough, though, Randy Thomas, he's the new batsman. He's walked to the crease at 4 instead of Giovante de Pisa.
Yep.
So
a wicket now. 45 for 4. Wow. But I mean, as I said, they gotta keep going. These teams are known to collapse. Here's Bell with his tail up, ball into Randy Thomas, the veteran. Offline. Would want to attack the stumps here. He's got the support in the slip cordon. Cover mid-off. Short mid-on. Backward square. He's a good cricketer, Shaquan Bell. Bowling very well. Batted pretty okay, bowl well. And now would love to get more success for Windward. They've got to win. Otherwise, they will go back to the first division competition. They wouldn't want that.
some adjustments being made to the deep square leg fielder now. So could we see the short ball from Shaquan Bell?
That's quite possible.
Rattle Thomas early on. No.
That's a lovely shot. Beautifully played. We'll get a second here comfortably. It was pitched up and he launched into a lovely drive. Randy Thomas, a veteran as we said. But they've had a couple of matches for Barbados. Played a lot of cricket at the Barbados Cricket League. They're in the Ivy, the back Ivy. As I said on the first day when he batted, Owen Eswick, the retired commentator, would always talk about Randy Thomas. Hello to you, Mr. Eswick. Man from Prerogative in St. George, a former BCL president, long-standing vice president of the Barbados Cricket Association, and a great servant of cricket in Barbados, former Barbados manager as well.
Badly line delivery there from Shaquan Bell.
Yeah, maybe just trying a bit too hard, huh?
This is an interesting matchup as well, Andrew, because Bell actually dismissed Thomas in the first innings. Thomas was driving at the delivery outside the off stump and he nicked it without scoring. So that would explain the 3 slips and that gully in position. They're looking for that catch. Can Bell produce that magical ball again and put the slips in business?
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're reading the cricket. Banged in shot. Now he's got him with the back foot. Part of that pressure in terms of psychology. That was a good short delivery. So what do you do now? Do you go for another short ball or do you pitch it up and try to york him? We shall see. So he's inclined maybe to pitch it up, look to york him, or nibble with the edge to the keeper. But he looks smooth.
Well, that's that drive coming there again. He knows that Thomas is looking for it. Randy Thomas, he loves to drive at the ball.
This is a good contest. This is a very good contest.
4-7 for 3. 15 overs done. Another successful one for Shaquan Bell. He now has 2 for 11 in his 5.
I was rather surprised, actually, at one stage yesterday when he picked up a couple of wickets. When Ashley Nurse came to the crease, he was quite strange. He pulled out of the attack, actually went off the field. And 191 for 7. So a bit of a partnership here between these two. Pasturam has got 16. G.D. Hines is on 21. The target is under 100, but they've only got 3 wickets left. Hines can bat. Pasturam can bat as well. So a recovery here, but still a mountain to climb, the Barbados youth.
Kumari Griffith to continue. He has quite a long run for an off-spinner. Most off-spin bowlers would just take a 1 or 2 step from beside the umpire, but Griffith...
Yeah, he does. Very long run. Not as long as a Derek Underwood, who would have played for England. Just trying to test the batsman's patience. That was given lots of air. Here with an attacking batsman. I just think that Windward have missed the trick by not attacking him a bit more. Just a slip. See that? I would stick my silly point in or even my forward short leg. Just put some doubt in the batsman's mind here. That hasn't happened.
I like that short mid-wicket fielder standing on the wicket because it's preventing the single down to long on. I love that field.
They'll get the run now. Ball struck firmly up towards mid-off. Randy Thomas, a veteran, has always had a good defense, Randy Thomas. Good to see former Barbados fast bowler Emerson Jordan here. Actually represented Barbados as an old man, really, if one cares to describe 29 years old. He played for Barbados, and many people felt that maybe should have played before. Very good fast bowler for Maple. Only played 1 year, that back in 1989. Would have been captained then by Carlisle Alonzo Bess. Lovely flowing drive by Randy Thomas. Plays spin well. The over comes to an end. 48 for 3.
Windward, they're starting to create some pressure here, Andrew.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, they've picked up 3 wickets. It was 45 without loss, and they got rid of Worrell.
This is certainly still a game that we have on our hands. Superb blend Gladiola requiring still 82 runs to win this game. And you know the saying, there's runs on the board. As long as they have runs on the board, they have something to defend. So Windward, I'm sure that they will fight until the very end. And this man on screen, Shaquan Bell, he already has 2 and he's hunting for more.
Yeah. Question is, how long can he go? We head towards the break at tea in about 25 minutes time. It's been a very good spell from Shaquan Bell.
I'm just wondering if Shaquan Bell is intentionally bowling straighter at the batsman or if those deliveries are genuinely badly lined, because it's not the first time we've seen him bowl a delivery down the leg side, and I've seen him on more than one occasion signal to the deep square leg fielder telling him to come around either to his left or his right. So I'm just wondering if this could be a potential tactic here from him.
Interesting. Lovely smooth approach to the wicket. Ooh! Wow! A beamer. Wow! That's going to see a warning coming from the umpire. That must have slipped from his hand. I haven't seen that in a long time. That was a beamer. Wow! Where did that come from? Here we go. Oh! That could have been very dangerous indeed. And I'm sure unsettling.
Just slipped out of the hands of Bell. Hopefully.
Yeah.
We will never know if it's intentional.
Never like to see the beamer.
Oh, that's some sloppy work in the field. Really should have been stopped by Prasad. But it brings Randy Thomas back into strike. So I'm happy about that. I want to see this battle between Randy Thomas and Shaquan Bell. 3 slips in place. And we have a man who loves to drive at the fuller delivery. Fell to it in the first innings. And I'm sure that Bell will exploit that fuller area once again. Receiving some news that the Signia Globe BCA youth team have fallen to 193 for 8.
Ooh.
So they have one hand on the trophy. Just 2 wickets could secure their victory. Oh, and he's not out. A loud appeal there from Shaquan Bell. But umpire remains unfazed. For a second, I thought that Thomas was a gunner.
But he clearly didn't think he touched it because there was a question of whether the ball actually carried. Let's have a look at this. Ooh.
It was certainly close to the outer edge of the bat. Unfortunately, we don't have the privilege of the third umpire. Otherwise, that one would have been sent upstairs from the Windward side. Thomas.
Yeah, he played inside of it. The ball left him. But they reckoned it got an edge on its way through. It actually died because the keeper took it low down. And umpire Cordrington said not out. Much to the surprise of the Windward's players. Bell will try again to Thomas. Another short delivery. Very aggressive. Good to see this aggression. We are longing to see aggression again in West Indies cricket. Fast bowlers have been very tame in recent times.
What I like about Bell, Andrew, is that he's unpredictable because he's not allowing Thomas to read him at all. We've seen a good length delivery last ball. He's bowled some fuller deliveries and he just throws that short ball in there as well, telling the batsman that I have this in my artillery. So really good variations here from him.
Oh! Wow! Well, that's interesting. Now what will the umpire do here? Wow! That was full. Maybe not full enough, but well, oh, wow. What's going on there? Mr. Bell, you got to cool it, my friend.
I think he barely got away with that one, just dipped below the hips. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I think so. I think that might have saved him. It went below the hips. Good observation there, but you don't want to see that. Get a better angle here. Yeah, below the hips. Yeah, but he certainly had the batsman discomforted there. So, Griffith will continue. 51 for 3. Another 90 minutes to go before the break. 79 more runs to get. Superb blend Gladiola, making a bit of a meal of this.
This is really good bowling from Kumari Griffith.
Yeah. And Randy Thomas is not the type that would hit you over extra cover or maybe drive the ball in the air down towards long off. I mean, you understand what I mean. So I'm not quite sure if you need to spread the field for him in this manner. There's a loose shot to a short ball, flirting with danger there. But they've got the long off, long on. Backward point, deep, so there's a single and offer there.
But that mid-off fielder is actually in the circle. That's Jaden Roberts. So just the long one out on the straight boundary. Up, and it will fall safely.
Yeah. I mean, that's fallen safe in a mid-on kind of a position. The fielder's down at long on. We can obviously get our angles wrong because we're looking over square leg. So just assuming that fielder is down at that long on area. It was a loose shot. Quite strange to see that from Thomas, who's normally pregnant with patience. They look for a second here, and we'll get it. Field on the boundary was sleeping. Wow.
$52 for 3. And with that too, it will take them to 54 for 3 at the end of the 18th over. Shaquan Bell, he's been the danger man. 2 wickets for 14 runs in his 6 overs. Kumari Griffith, 1 wicket for 15 runs. He's bowled 6 as well. Let's have a look back at Dash Valley, where Wildy are just 1 wicket away from defending their title. 194 for 9. And Wildy, they would think that they have it in the bag. 1 ball could seal it all.
Yeah, so we'll try and see if we can actually pick up some of that action at Wildy.
$55 for 3 here at Lucas Street though. But Wildy and the BCA youth team, that is the game that we must monitor. This is the game that could decide the championship.
Yeah, another wicket. And of course we've got another 15 minutes left before the break. So no doubt Wildy would want to win it before tea on the last day and start the celebrations. Very strong team is Wildy. I mean, when you look at the construct of the side, they've got good players. So here we go. Just 1 wicket to get Harden as the batsman.
Loopy delivery there from Tariq O'Neill.
But he's got 3 for 69. Make that 3 for 68. And he's bowling wrong the wicket with a silly point, the forward short leg and the leg slip. There's also a slip as well. Look into this. Certainly do it. So 194 for 9. If they win this, they will win the championship. Here we go. Howden survives.
194 for 9, 59 overs done at Dash Valley. Will the 1 wicket required to win the championship for their 2nd consecutive year. Jahidi Hines, he's still there fighting. 24 for 49 deliveries as the Signia Globe BCA youth require 77 runs.
Yeah, well, I mean, they started the day with a lot of promise. So the short ball is pulled away as we come back to Windward. Pulled away by Hayward. Fellow Wallace is saying that if you're going to bowl a short ball, you must have the long leg in. There's a backward square. And now I think they're going to maybe put that fielder in now. So 63 for 3. Remember one stage it was 45 without loss. Fellow Wallace saying a backward square and a long leg. Of course, he should know a thing or two about that as a former Barbados captain, former West Indies opening batsman. But Bell is going to continue. I just get the feeling he's going to try to bang some short balls, and he's got the backward square now. And fellow Wallace is offering some advice to Windward, saying the field has got to be a backward square, not forward square. Good old fellow for you. Short ball comes along, predictable, and pulled for 1. So there's a clear plan on the part of the bowler to attack with those short deliveries. 64 for 3. 1 ball left in the over.
He's already been struck for 10 runs this over already, so Shaquan Bell, he will want to close out this over on a good note. But you can almost anticipate the short ball coming. There it is again, and that is punched beautifully into the offside.
We'll get a second here. Randy Thomas, we know, is a good batsman. So let's go back now to Map Hill and see if we can get the end of this game. Good work by the camera team. 194 for 9. So it's going to be Currency to continue. 4 for 37. Desmond Currency.
Kept out by young Jahidi Hines.
Not a name though, Jahidi. 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 Never heard that name before.
You can just sense that something is going to happen, Andrew.
Yeah.
Dot ball's building. You can sense that something is in the air. Desmond Currency comes in.
Yeah, he goes for it and is in big trouble. And that is victory for the Wildy team. They retained the championship, and we were able to bring it live for you. You're so much on the ball, young man, because the pressure was building, and there was Jahidi Hines playing with a crooked bat. The Barbados youth all up for 194. Wildy win by 76 runs, and they retain the title. Congratulations to the men from Wildy.
Congratulations to the defending champions, who are now the 2026 champions of the BCA Elite Division, and congratulations to that man Desmond Currency as well, who picked up the 5-wicket haul, 5 for 37, and he had the last laugh, getting that wicket of Jahidi Hines. So Wildy, they are champions of cricket in Barbados once again, and I am sure the celebrations will begin from now until the cows come home.
And let me certainly thank the Bell team for ensuring that we got it. So vitally important to capture those moments. Thanks to you, my darling, and your wonderful team. You've got a young cameraman next to you who they tell me is about 13 or 14 years old. Hasn't lost his, as we say in Bajan parlance, he hasn't lost his mother's features as yet. Young man next to Miss Aline. That's her name, is it? Miss Aline? I think so. 70 for 3. So we were able to capture it for you. And celebration starting. Tariq O'Neill done a wonderful job. Among the wickets again, young Tariq O'Neill. So there you go, lovely picture there at Wilde. Well, they play at Map Hill now, and their supporters would have come today. Very hopeful that despite the fact that the Barbados youth ended the second day in a position of promise, not of command, of promise, but they lost all the wickets before the break, so therefore they lost as many as 8 wickets, which would be a bit of a disappointment for them. And the coup de grace, very much in Wilde Courts, a side that is very strong, there's no question about that. And as you said, the celebrations will start in Map Hill. Well done to Wilde. Well done to the management team as well. President Mark Eswick. No doubt there, the supporters, they can see Mr. Bailey, who has supported them when Barrow was Prime Minister of Barbados. So you can tell how long he was supporting them. And they're all in the huddle, celebrating with a performance worthy of commendation. Brilliant, excellent, superb. A side that is consistent, one that means business. And Winston Emerson Reid, the creator, former YMPC cricketer, then of course very much at Wilde, there with him. What a left arm spinner he was, Winston Reid, when he felt that he should have played for the West Indies team maybe in the early 90s, and he must be a very happy man. Wilde, of course, used to be at Wilde, and then they had to move. Went up to that wonderful facility just behind the Polytechnic.
You can see the pictures being taken by noted photographer Kenmore Bino, who's always somehow in the winning team's jersey.
Yeah, well, he has to be. I mean, I'm sure he would have gotten the word from his editor that you have to go to Map Hill and capture the moment. So that picture, I'm sure, is going to be in the Nation tomorrow, maybe in the front page of the allocation for sports. So there is Kenmore Boyna about to take the picture of the winning team, Wilde, as they celebrate. What a performance from them. I see all their many supporters would have been with him through thick and thin. And it's so good to know that they can celebrate. Now the attention will be turned to the team that will go down. We know who are the winners. And he's bowled him. Is there another twist to this very, very, very interesting game? Hoyt comes into the attack, and just before the break, as we would say in Barbadian parlance, picking a pepper. And superb, then Gladiola lose the 4th. And this is pretty good bowling in swinger. Middle stump being disturbed. Is there hope for Windward? But Hoyt, as we know, is one who is a good bowler and very experienced, and knocking the middle stumps down. Wow, what a game. from 45 without loss. Now, Rashawn, things are not looking all that good for Superb Blend Gladiola. You still have them to win.
They're in the driver's seat because when we look at who is coming to the crease now, a man who spoke so highly of all of this game, produced a magnificent knock of 81 in. I'm sure that the Superb Blend Gladiola team would still believe that they are large and in charge of this game. 75 for 4. But when you look at who is coming to the crease now, a man who we've spoken so highly about, a man who has produced a magnificent knock of 81 in the first innings, that's Javonte DePisa. He comes to the crease, wears the number 10 on his back.
So 75 for 4. Rashawn's money is on Superb Blend Gladiola to win. My money is firmly in my pocket.
Mine is as well. I told you I'm not a betting man.
Okay. So DePisa to face up to Hoyt. He apologizes for that delivery. Not putting any pressure on the batsman. Can you imagine if DePisa goes now?
That would be a big strike. That would certainly put some belief in the Windward side because he's the key man.
He's the key man. He's the big snapper. Fellow Wallace is urging him to bat with a washpan of common sense and win the game. Lunch is just about arriving at Windward. A big pot is going in there. Maybe they've got a pot of stew.
Nice in swinger there from Jarion Hoyt. This is a good spell of bowling from him.
You look forward to your Sunday lunch when you're home with your family? You're a big Sunday man in terms of lunch?
Absolutely. What I love about Sunday so much and coming here is that after a long day of cricket,
yes,
you go home and have a nice Sunday food. All credit goes to Mum. So
Mum.
I look forward to Sunday food. The best day of the week.
Does she give you a bit of a pear at the side avocado?
Not very often. I often do coleslaw at my house.
He's a coleslaw man. Well, there are a lot of avocados around in Barbados now. Of course, it's always interesting. This is the time for avocados and lots of mangoes, although that season's going out. Lots of akis around. Well, the Jamaicans call them guineps. But I've actually had some avocado this morning. So give Philo Wallace some. And some, he's got his food ready. Someone actually brought him some wonderful rice and peas. So we're just about getting ready for the tea break. Now what a day it has been. Wickets falling with Windward losing 3, but already we've seen 4 lost by Superb Blend Gladiola. So we've had 7 wickets falling as the players will trot off now for the break at tea. Not all that easy for the Superb Blend Gladiola side. There are 75 for 4, and one would think with the advantage, but cricket is a funny game. Javonte DePisa, he's there, was the big man for them. He's got Randy Thomas with all of his experience, and it's 75 for 4 at the break. In terms of that equation, they require another 55 runs with 6 wickets in the hand, and one would think that when you look at that equation, Superb Blend Gladiola should, and the operative word here, should go on to win.
Andrew Mason, all eyes will be on this game as it is the last game in session of the BCA Elite Division season. A competition which started months back, and we are here. Superb Blend Gladiola versus Windward. Word is from the other grounds that Empire and ESA Field Pickwick have called it quits. That match was drawn. We know that Wildy has won the title, and Spartan, they have beaten the UWI side convincingly. So it's all eyes over to Superblend Gladiola versus Windward. This game will determine who gets demoted. Can Windward hold on and potentially pull off what would be a magnificent win, or will Gladiola walk it home and finish their season on a high?
You reckon that despite losing 4 wickets, Gladiola should get home?
They should get home. But as
Alright.
we previously mentioned, cricket is never over until the fat lady sings. And I'm someone that believes in the what ifs. Let's just imagine Empire and ESA Field Pickwick have called it quits. They have called it a draw.
Right.
So no one is going to win that game. But let's just imagine that Windward can pull off a win in this game. How upsetting could that be to one of the teams? We have to await the scores of the updated points table. But I am sure that 12 points to the benefit of Windward would do them great in this competition.
Yeah, but if they win, they'll stay up. I mean, there's no question about that. But of course, we got to monitor what's going on with that YMPC Wanderers game. We're going to try and maybe give you a report as far as that is concerned. But first of all, let's congratulate Wildy. They won the championship, and we want to congratulate them. A side that is, when you look at the construct of the side, Rashawn, a pretty decent side.
Yeah, Wildy. When we did commentary for their games earlier, we determined that Wildy possibly has the strongest team on paper. When you look at the construct and what their players have achieved in their careers so far, you have Zachary McCaskey at the top of the order, someone with West Indies and Barbados experience, Demetrius Richards, who has Barbados experience. There was also the likes of a Joshua Dorn. Didn't play in this last game, but he too has experience playing for the West Indies on a 19. Jerome Jones, their skipper, West Indies on a 19 again, and the list goes on. Guys who have all represented Barbados and the West Indies, either regionally or internationally. So when we look at that, they had the strongest team on paper coming into the competition, and they have delivered. They've played well, both with bat and ball, and they are the champions of the 2026 edition of the BCA Elite competition. So I think they came into this competition with very, very high expectations of them. Everyone looked to Wildy to be the front runners, and they've delivered. 9 rounds later, 9 series later, they are the champions of cricket in Barbados.
Yeah, and you put it so nicely there. In terms of the construct of this side, they've got match winners. I mean, you've got, particularly in the spin department, very strong batting as well. And, you know, in my view, when I look at all the teams, you always will want to back them. Now, we've spoken about the winner. We know the winner. Now, let's talk about a team like Windward. Here's a side that only came into the elite competition recently. But if they lose, then, of course, they go down. And if they lose, then that will be a major disappointment for them. By the way, at the break, I want you all to stay with us, because we're going to go back to that very lovely finals between Foundation and CP at the youth level, the under 15. We're going to certainly bring that to you pretty soon. So let's talk about Windward before we bring some scenes, some wonderful scenes, Foundation up against CP.
Yeah, Windward, when we look at the construct of this side, I believe that they also had a good team. Young Seth Agard and Micah Greenidge at the top. 2 guys who have had experience represented Barbados at the youth level. There's Tennyson Roach, very, very good player. Excellent batsman. Jaden Roberts, we know what he can do. He packs a punch. Komari Griffith, Jarion Hoyt, guys who have also represented Barbados at the youth level. Jarion had the experience of playing for West Indies on the 19 as well. So I believe that they had a good side, but the performances just didn't reflect that. It did not materialize. It has not been their best season. They were just a bit short in the performances. Just a few guys stepped up. When we look at the performers for Windward, Micah Greenidge, Jaden Roberts. Besides those 2, no one else has really made an impact. We must make mention of a young Komari Griffith as well, who has been excellent with the ball. But besides those 3, a team has in 11 guys. The performances have not been there. No one has stepped up and led the team. And although cricket is a team sport, it's one that is heavily determined by the individual performances. So I just think that they were lacking performances from certain guys. Tennyson Roach, he didn't step up with the bat this season. Took 2 6-wicket hauls, but with the bat, he just was not there. Shaquan Bell, he was decent, but we didn't see those excellent performances. Latrell Greenwich, I actually heard one of the spectators of Windward say that he played the entire season as a wicketkeeper batsman and didn't score past 30 once.
No.
That is simply not good enough. So the performances were not there for the Windward side, and it would explain why they're in the position that they are in right now.
All right, well, thanks to you, Rashawn, for being very much a part of this team. Of course, we're going to take a break now, but the action continues, no doubt about that, because, as you know, the under-15 finals contested recently. The foundation team played against CP. Let's go back to the region's Mecca, Kensington Oval, and bring the action for you.
Welcome to the 2025 Shootout Revolving Loan Fund BCA under-15 final. In this final, we have the Milo Lodge up against the Harsons College team. We have our captains with us as well as our third umpire. The third umpire, he's going to hand over the coin. So he will tell us who's going to. So Liam Seeley of the Lodge team, he's got the coin. And Javian Batson, he's about to call. So Liam. Coat of Arms is a call.
Coat of Arms.
So it's on Coat of Arms. So Javian Batson of Harrison College, he's won the toss. Javian?
We have elected the batters.
Okay, your decision for such?
It looks like a good pitch, and we would like to get a base score and score early.
Okay, thank you very much, and I wish you all the best to you and your team. All the best, young man. So Liam Seeley, the captain of Lodge, losing toss. Liam, if you had won the toss, what would have been your decision today?
We would have done the same thing. We would have bowled first, sorry. We would have bowled first. So I think it's not a bad toss to lose because wicket looks like it has a lot of moisture early, so you want to get it, boys, early.
Okay, well, thank you for that. You've gotten your choice, albeit losing the toss. So good luck in this final. You're coming in from last year, losing the final last year, but I hope you can take it one further this year. Sure, that's the decision, the thought process of your team, really. Okay, good luck, Liam. So the news from the middle here on the toss is that Harrison College, they've won the toss and they've elected to bat first.
Who was recently demoted. The ball goes through the keeper. And we'll get there. Well, that's gone a long way. And that's very well played through mid-on. You don't run for that, Mr. Batson. You just spoilt it. Beautifully played. That's gone for 4. More runs. You don't put it in his legs and whipped away. Squaring the offside. More runs. Down to backward point. And we'll get there.
Shots. And he's got a really, really good presence.
In the air. Catch taken. First wicket goes down. Wood departs. Lord celebrates. In the air. Safely. That's a bit of a loose shot by Batson. Got to be careful. Get a boundary here. That's squaring the offside. We'll have the legs to get there. The race is going to be tight. The ball wins the battle. That's a boundary.
Strike he's had. So a lot will depend on him.
That's gone. And he will get all the way for a boundary. That's through the gap. And it's timed sweetly. Very good shot.
And was very, very good in terms of his execution.
And no chance for the shot.
Oh! The ball is taking a long time to arrive at a lovely shot. And it's going to go for 4. Bad work by the fielder down on the long off here. That's naughty. That's gone for 4.
Being there with the captain. This is in the air. And it's taken. So it's the breakthrough.
Yeah, I mean, it was a short delivery. It was a long hop, really. Eyes open wide and pulled it down the throat of the fielder.
Play well here. That is gone. That is gone as well. So Batson really taking to Innis, and that's the 100 up for Harrison College.
Justin Graves is one of the frontline bowlers for the West Indies. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That's gone for 4.
Gone pretty much in no man's land.
Interesting now in terms of the field setting. Chance for the catch, and it's taken. Sealy strikes, and it's the massive wicket.
And 2 from Jordan, who's very much on strike.
That's gone. Have a look at it again. Celebration. It's a good shot. And it will get all the way.
In real, because I got this very strange message from a guy in Ghana asking me to help him send some money to.
Definitely what they would have been hoping for at the start of play as a wicket in terms of taking along the score. And finally, Adam is off the mark, and it's a boundary. So he has waited some time. Amir Adam pick up another. He can. Back-to-back wickets for Liam Sealy. Bowls him. Magnificent. Absolutely brilliant. Get over that 200 mark. Being a more experienced man, but he goes.
So the first runs for Milo Lodge, play down towards third man. Will have the legs to get there. It does. It goes for 4.
So he's about to deliver his first delivery. That's runs for Mason. A ball.
Is it? I don't think so. Oh, the keeper didn't take it. Goes past him. And it's gone away for 4 lucky runs.
So first wicket down for Lodge. Have a look. A very good delivery. Pitched by on that 4th stump. He's gone into a shot. Edge taken. And here.
Oh my golly. Terrible shot. No, he's going to get away with that. It's going to go down to the boundary. That's gone. 2 for the square. That's going to go fine. And gets into the boundary. Oh, that's gone. Down to the boundary. And we'll get there. Badly lined and put away by Giddens.
4 decades later.
Sound off the bat. So we get back to the cricket action. Adam is on now. That's loose one, and it will go all the way for boundary.
Barbados is cricket.
Good player spin as well. It's a good shot. Finds the gap and will get all the way for boundary. Whipped away. And that will get to the boundary. It's a very good shot from Gittins. That's a good shot. Down the ground.
Very much one of the leading players. A partnership of some 70 runs so far. And that delivery seems to have just been played into the boundary. You're just waiting for the signal.
With his bat. And that is a shot of authority from Shonico Sargent.
I had the opportunity to see 3 different clubs along with the combined schools. Wonderful stroke. And that's into the boundary. Another wonderful shot by Shonico Sargent. And 100. So again, very good. And this looks like another positive stroke into the boundary for 4. Shakobi Gittins, he at this stage celebrates his half century. And he's raised his bat and he's waving to the many spectators.
Too short. But he gets the wicket. It happens all the time. A long up.
And full tosses from the leg spinner. You can see that one, a half tracker really. He got in there, didn't get all of it, and the man at deep wicket just settling comfortably under it and holding on to the catch, and Gittins got to go.
Well. He goes back.
So they're very, very happy to see the back of this man here, Liam Seeley. Edge taken and Hines. Good glove work by the keeper.
Now that's in the air. Catch to be taken. Gone. Big wicket to get. Sargent departs.
Picked up two crucial wickets. He got the men who were very much in. He got rid of Gittins firstly, and now he's got in the man Shonico Sargent, who top edged that one. A good catch by Batson running away there from the first slip down to this short fine leg area. And I'll tell you what, Harrison College have really pulled themselves back into this contest.
That's gone through. Lovely shot. We'll have the legs to get there. It does. Full toss put away. A welcome boundary.
Former Maple man indeed.
Oh, he bowls him. Batson celebrates. Very interesting point you're making there, Harold. So, congratulations to him. He's badly lined here. More runs down to the boundary. Will it get there? It does. Too short. And that's going to go into the boundary. That's a bad delivery and put away by the young man, Darlington. Joseph. That's very well played. Beautifully played. Down behind square. Will have the legs to get there. It does. That was very well timed by the young man. Okay. That's an interesting comment. I think you can get some, this is going to go out towards the boundary and we'll get there as well. That's another boundary.
Notice that he didn't grab his bat.
Yeah, he didn't. Oh, it goes to the keeper.
And it's four byes.
Caught. And that's the breakthrough that Harrison College so crave.
Just sitting back and waiting. As you see in his thought, he had a chance to score in that full pitch. It was a bit close to him. And all he could do is pick out that man at the mid-wicket area.
Well left.
Yeah, you sit here and we speak about two schools rich in cricket tradition and good history coming through these two schools. We just saw recent young Jacob Bethel, who would have been a student of the Harrison College School, elevated to England captaincy.
That is a good shot. And it's welcome runs. 14. So important. In the air for a bit. Has it carried? It's going to be a bit of a discussion between the two umpires here. Has it carried? Harrison College thinks so. The batsman is not walking, so this is going to be interesting. We'll wait on the replay, but Sheena Welch is walking back to the stumps. And it's given. That is a spectacular catch.
Testing point by their captain. I think Harrison College may be missing the trick. And he's attempting a man card and oh yes, and he's been given out. It appears that the actual appeal has been withdrawn.
Yeah, but that's the right thing to do, Stephen. Vital first innings points. Full. Swung away. It's going to go towards the boundary. And it gets there now. And Lodge. They have picked up those vital points. They go to 197 thanks to these two young men who have come at a time when things were not looking good. Congratulations to Milo Lodge.
Yes,
No, he decides to be expansive. Goes through mid wicket. That's gone for 4. More runs for Milo Lodge. Will it have the legs to get there? It surely does.
This has been very good from both Toppin and Darlington. In the air, there's a man under it, but it goes all the way.
5 men on the leg side for Waterman. He's bowling a lovely medium pace.
That's lovely. Excellently timed.
Tell you what, quite a bit of work. Delivery. I think he's ball. He's ball behind his back, really. Trying to essay a sweep shot. And that one, he's missed it completely. Good partnership with that man, Darlington. See that one, a full delivery, beat him outside the legs, hitting the legs stump. And he's got to make his way back into the pavilion.
Good shot. Very good shot. And he'll get 4 runs for it. And that will be 4 more. And there it is. A half century that's more than just numbers. It has been a game-changing innings from Kennyco Darlington. The young man from St. Philip raises his bat and points to the pavilion.
After Calvin Hope was successful as president.
That's a lovely shot, beautifully played. Straight as an arrow, the shot of the morning. What a lovely shot by the big man Small. Down the ground, that's going for 4. Nice guy from St. Philip. That's what Philippines do. That's a good shot to the offside. Will have the legs to get there. It does. It goes for 4. And the big man continues to do a great job. He's small in terms of his name, but my golly, he hit that ball with a lot of pop.
Hit well, oh dear. Misfielded. That is timed perfectly. No need to run for that. Javion Batson, boundary. That is gone. Javion Batson on the attack here for Harrison College. That is gone as well. Again, we are seeing the strength of Javion Batson. This is what he has to do. And he falls. So perhaps the pressure bursts in the pipe.
People feel like they're in a good position. You see him just trying to go over the top. Young man, not a lot of power. Coming forward there, getting and taking what turned out to be a good catch in the end, low down.
That's a fine touch. That's a smart cricket shot, Andy Payne.
Soft hands, he allowed it to come to him. Remember we said Sargent's got the ability to just take the ball away from the right-hander, and he didn't go pushing at that one on this occasion. She just allowed it to come to him and play it with soft hands to the right of Seeley there for a slip. I was able to pick up a single.
Four more.
There are 2 balls left in this over, Stephen. That's badly lined. It should be put away. We'll run a long way down towards the boundary and we'll get there. Had the legs to get there. It was outside the leg stump. Looking forward to that, Stephen, having made that big announcement earlier that he got a new vice president. Oh, that's whipped away. That's gone. 6 runs over the wicket.
Same night.
Okay.
Never been done before, Andrew.
Wonderful.
We were able to get the media houses here, and we had the opportunity to.
Cotton Bowl. Well, the media will report on that as well. Lured into indiscretion, Sargent gets the wicket, and Harrison College lose wicket number 2 this.
And maybe take a look here at the delivery by Sargent. Beaten in flight, and he's the cotton ball taken by Shanika Sargent. Harrison College, their second wicket has fallen. See, and let's see if you can get it.
21.
I think 20 is fine.
I think 20 is fine too. There's a drive in the air. Oh, it goes through the fielder and goes to the boundary. And the captain of the Milo Lodge team is not happy. Blades, you had Seeley, you had, I'll get back to that after this delivery. That's the drive. That's gone a long way. That's gone for 6. Matson has got 76. And looking for more. That's gone a long way. Over square leg, that's gone for 6.
Got a point and an extra cover and a long off as well.
That's in the air. And it's taken. Let's look at it one more time. Full toss, straight to the fielder. That's a good shot. Hit with some disdain, Franklin Durant. Splits the fielders.
Overs remaining is still 31 after this one.
Four more. A very good shot from Batson. He moves to 97. That's 4. That is a good shot.
Work out.
That is in the air. Gittins is under it and takes it. Yeah, congratulated by the crowd here at the Regis Mecca. Shows appreciation to the stands. Bit of a smile on his face as well. Take a bow, young man. 118 runs.
This evening with Paul Mears. Turned away neatly. Lovely shot. That will get to the boundary. It does. Young man whipping the ball. That's what my grandmother would say, peenie. Good old Bajan parlance for you. 2 full. Played away. Down to third man. More runs for the left-hander. It's going for 4. Oh! They went to that big name Mason. Has he been given? Has been given. Out leg before. Umpire Moore gave it. Wow. Doesn't look the decision. Umpire Moore saw it. Thought it was good. Gets a short ball and pulls it. We'll get the boundary out to mid-wicket. Well played, Gittins. Pulled away. He likes pulling. And that's going to go out towards the boundary. Target of 123. That's going to go out towards the boundary. Badly lined, would have the legs to get there. It does. David Williams, small. Derek Murray, small. Lovely drive. Beautifully played by Scanterbury. That will get to the boundary. It does. Of course, Junior Murray. Ridley Jacobs was. Yep. Jacobs big. Michael Finley, tallish. This time, the catch is taken. Loose shot from Scanterbury, straight to cover. Wicket number 2 for Harrison College. And Leslie reckons that this could be a tight game. There you go. There was a big gap. He didn't get quite close enough to it. And a good low catch taken by Sahadio. Here's a square in the offside. 4 more. Open the face to the bat. Well done, Gittins. He looks a good player.
One of 2 of our international grounds and first-class grounds still. And it is the Mecca. It is the place where traditionally all...
That's a good shot. And we'll get to the boundary. Jacoby Gittins continues. Bowled him. Sahadio strikes. Immediately off the mark. Here's Sahario. He's gone. Gittins cuts a frustrated figure.
Disposal by Milo Harrow.
That's 4. Sahario Tassili.
Okay.
Chance for the catch, but it's to the fielder, and it will get all the way for 4. And that will be that. They're shaking hands.
Yeah.
It signals one thing.
Yes.
Milo Lodge are the champions of the Student Revolving Loan Fund Barbados Cricket Association Under 15 tournament for 2025. And what a performance it has been here at the region's Mecca. Well done to the boys.
So as we resume here after the luncheon period, the players are making their way back into the middle. The umpires are already there in the middle. It's the superb Gladiola trying to get up to this victory target of 130, 75 for 4 presently at the Pisa. He's a new man to the crease, joining the veteran Randy Thomas. Thomas is on 11 of 23, and Jarian Hoyt being reintroduced for a new spell, picking up that crucial wicket to pick up 1 for him. So 1 for 22 from 7. Philo Wallace is going to join me on the resumption. How are you doing there, Philo?
I'm very well, Andy. How are you?
Excellent, Philo. So the season really winding down here. I think this is the only match remains in this final series and the final day of the 2026 BCA Elite season. And Gladiola trying to find himself in second position. Wilde've already ascertained that victory and lifting the cup.
Yeah, congratulations to Wilde. Defending champions, have defended well. Obviously, against Signia Global Financial Barbados Youth, lost yet another game, and that might be like a reoccurring decimal point. Wow. They've lost every 3-day game in the 2026 Elite season, and that should be a big concern for those in charge. But here at Lucas Street, obviously, Super Blend, Gladiola looking to close out this game, 75 for 4. They required another 55 runs. Randy Thomas is there, 11 not out. Javante de Pisa, who I have a lot of time for, and I believe should go up to higher honors sooner rather than later. He's yet to score. But it's been a good, intriguing contest here. And everyone is saying, if only Windward would have batted longer.
So first delivery after the break. It's Randy Thomas splitches that one into the offside. But yeah, if they had carried on, like you said, the century making, the Centurion is batting some 52 deliveries below. As he said, if he could have only carried on to about 100 balls, could have really set up for a more challenging total.
Yes, and that is what they wanted. They wanted, obviously, to give them maybe, Windward giving Super Blend Gladiola, let's say about 225, 240 to win. It would have been a different ball game. But Super Blend Gladiola, they have to win the game.
See a ball being misfelled there by Maxwell Lewis in the cover, pretty close to the boundary. And using the boot is Roberts. So he's carrying a bit of a back injury. But putting the boot on it, and just restricting the batters to 2. So 2 more to Thomas. Just bringing that required runs down. But yeah, so a total anything over 170 to 200.
Yeah, 230 would have been a good challenge for Super Blend Gladiola because they're playing to win, and as I expected. And they don't have anything to lose anyway. So Windward obviously would have shot themselves in the legs by batting so badly yesterday and then coming this morning and being dismissed in 13 minutes.
Yeah, just couldn't carry it any deeper, so to speak. Just 13 minutes. Windward's side were dismissed.
Sounds funny.
Yeah.
But as you can hear now in Mug said, there's a lot of interest in this game. You know, a lot of people have come over to watch this game. I said it's the only game, and that ball is late, cut by Randy Thomas. And the Pisa He's jogging too. And this is a good phase of the game for Randy Thomas. He likes this kind of situation, batting to get to a total to win. And obviously he relishes this. The first innings we saw uncharacteristic Randy Thomas. He drove up four balls and was out on the fourth. But that's not like him at all.
This is more of his game. He said he's a man who would fight to the end.
Yes. He's an accumulator of runs.
Again, not afraid to wear one on the body, albeit from a spinner.
Well, he played when there were no covers. So he would understand that when that ball bounced like that or certainly in front of you, you just drop your hands and like to take. Yeah. And he's carrying a little around the midriff, so it's just hitting the body now.
So first over completed after the break. Superb Blink Gladiola still requiring a further 53 runs for victory. They're within sights, really. As you can see, Randy Thomas, he's not out on 15, and DePisa, he's there with him, yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good battle here. Obviously, the pitch is treated. This is the third day on the surface, and they're still getting something. The bowlers are still getting something. We saw the off spinner, Kamari Griffith, getting that one to bounce and obviously hold its own, and Randy Thomas taking it on the body. So there is something there, but obviously you have to hit the ball, pitch the ball in the right areas. Gerard Hoyt has bowled well. I'm really impressed with how he has bowled in this second innings. Good control. Unlucky to only have picked up one wicket. I did think he deserved more than that. He's bowled 7 overs for 22 runs, and you would expect a man that is getting so much with the ball, would expect more. But we'll see how he starts after lunch.
Yeah, and Hoyt, like you said, happy to see him get the second spell. Because remember, in the first innings, this is something that we said we would like to see the faster men get some second spells.
Yes. It's important too, Andy, because when you have a fast bowler, or you have fast bowlers, they bowl the new ball. Sometimes they don't even bowl the new ball. And I think you can only tell the quality of a fast bowler or medium pace bowler if he bowls overs. 2 or 3 overs of the new ball, and then he doesn't see the ball for the rest of the day. It's not telling me or giving me an indication of how good he is. You want the bowler to come back when the ball is not new, to see what he can do with the ball.
Loose outside the off.
There's a nothing shot from Mr. De Freitas.
DePisa no feet.
DePisa no feet, just using arms. And I spoke to him earlier. I told him there's only one thing you have to do, and he said yes, finish the game. Yeah. I said, but finish the game with a win, or you can finish the game and lose. So he knows what he has to do. He has to be the one to see the Super Blend Gladiola over the line. They only require some 51 runs, but he's an important cog. And you don't want Super Blend Gladiola to be scrambling at the end to get up to 130.
Yeah. Just this game remains in this series. This is the only game left. This one is punched behind square fellow. Should run all the way out to the boundary. Probably kick it on the outside edge of the bat. Goes to a white third man, but boundary nevertheless.
Yeah, looking to punch that ball behind square. Not getting it where he really wanted it, I believe, and just sticking it outside edge. There's no third man. So once he beats that second slip, there's a point. There's no gully, and the ball just sped away for 4. So 4 more runs to Super Blend Gladiola. Obviously now that the required runs for victory drops from 51, I believe, to 47. So every run is important here, and it will give Super Blend Gladiola a lot of confidence. Obviously looking to close out the season, the Elite Division of the BCA 2026 season in 2nd position, and then head into the T20s.
Well, yeah, they're
still defending champions of that.
If memory serves me, I'll take it back in a minute. Yeah. But they're also in the semi-final of the 50 over Super Cup. Flowing drive there by DePisa. Let's pick up a single.
So they're in the cups.
Yeah.
That's good because they have been consistent, one of the most consistent clubs, I would say, for the last couple of years in Barbados cricket. And they've obviously been considered a community club. So they've done wonderfully well for themselves. And it just goes to show that when you have a unit that is together, it makes it so much easier in winning titles.
Yeah, if my memory serves me, I think UE are the defending champions.
UE are the defending champions.
The T20 Cup.
That game was played at KMV Oval.
Kensington Oval against Windward. Against Windward. I think that was the final of the T20s.
2025.
Yeah, 2025. I'll go back to my notes in a bit, but I'm sure of that.
But Gladiola is a team that you have to commend. The way they've played cricket over the last couple of seasons in Barbados. They've always played with this eagerness to win, similar to Wildy. That is why when Wildy and Gladiola meet, it's a clash of passion.
Well, there were the finalists in the last 50 over cup, Wildy and Gladiola.
Yeah.
And so Wildy getting the better of them then, but like you said, two of the teams who really shows consistency at this level.
Yeah, and that is what is required to build a good club, being consistent throughout the season and the various formats as well. Because some clubs play well in the red ball format and not so well in the white ball format. But if you have a club that is playing well across the formats, it makes it easier to attract new talent and new players. But the key for me with Windward is how to keep this unit together, knowing that they're going to be demoted. How are you going to keep this squad together for the Division 1 season 2027? And obviously they have to look to win that to come back up. We saw Spartan being demoted, 2025 promoted, 2026 finishing third, I believe. Yorkshire demoted. Now Yorkshire will be playing in the Elite
again
next year, 2027. So Windward now will be faced with the same issue, where they're demoted and they have to pick themselves up and do wonderfully well at First Division to come back up into the Elite. So it's still a lot to play for.
Yeah, well, there's a club that have moved pretty rapidly in recent seasons, where they were elevating themselves from the intermediate into the Division 1. They won that championship to get themselves here into the elite competition. So it's nothing new to them, really, Phil. It's just, like you said, how to get it together. Obviously, they've encountered a few problems. I'm sure in Housdale will be happy to rectify and get everything going again. But the nucleus of the players, I think, will remain the same pretty much here.
I hope so. He's hobbling behind the ball. But a good single there from Javante the Pizza. This opening the back face, the off spinner, Kamari Griffith, who bowls quite a lot of overage for this club. He's been asked to start from the southern end, preferred end for him.
Yeah, well, Kamari, he's had a good season. Like you said, some 34 wickets all told going into this match. You know, he been the lead bowler for Windward, the off spinner.
Yeah, he takes that southern end and he owns it. You know, there's a leg spinner called Maxwell Lewis who really doesn't get enough bowling, I believe. But Kamari Griffith obviously is the lead spinner here. And he's done the business. He's produced when it's necessary. It's good bowling. It's flighting the ball from the southern end. Obviously, the wind is drifting from east to west. And just holding that one slight back, the slight and Randy Thomas playing the appropriate drive.
Flowing drive. Did it carry the hand? I mean, he's that short.
Yeah, Kamari Griffith hand is in his kimbo, in his hips. So might be a chance there. Prasad diving to his left. He's feeling on top of the wicket, on the onside of the pitch. And Randy Griffith, Randy Thomas driving, yes. Opportunity for going to Began.
So you can see the line of attack really from Kamari Griffith to Randy Thomas. He's trying to bowl him as straight as possible there, Philo, and offering a chance, which said Prasad could not hold on to. Yeah. So the chance goes a Began. But the over comes to an end. They're 85 for 4.
Yeah, but they can't bowl him wide of the off stump because there's no point. There's a man sweeping on the offside, but there's no point. So if he goes wide of the off stump, Randy Thomas's favorite shot of the cut. So he's going to be cut. So he has to bowl the ball middle and leg, merely drifting into the leg side to bring that short mid on, and that short mid make it into play. He brought the short mid on into play, but the fielder unfortunately didn't hold on to the opportunity to take a catch. But good sensible bowling, you know, good control. Windward have not allowed Super Blend Gladiola to run away with this run chase at all. They're 85 for 4 in 24 overs. This require another 45 runs. But it's been definitely good cricket.
Yeah, I think this is probably the slowest period that this game have been played at. The run rate is on the 4. I think for the duration of this game, most of the time the run rate was well over 5.
Yes.
so this
When
is...
Jaden
and then Roberts.
when Jaden Roberts is batting, maybe 12. So.
The inside edge just a bit loose there, but Pisa. Obviously, you can see that Jarian Hoyt here, he's getting the ball to move around. So.
Yeah. The wind is up. It's not as hot as when we first started, so there is a bit of mini cloud cover. Normally here at Lucas Street, the ball swings. And Jarian Hoyt clearly is taking advantage of the conditions here, where there's a nice breeze and the ball is actually swinging quite nicely. And the Pisa has to be careful here. You don't want to go too hard at the ball that's coming in.
Yeah.
And as the old people would say, we'll go through the gate and castle you.
Yeah, you're seeing him breach the defense of Zidane Herwood prior to the luncheon period. So obviously here this is Philo. This is what we come accustomed from the Pisa. A ball over pitched on the pads with the movement and hitting that one well over Lahorn for a 6.
He's a cricketer. And I think I see like Zarifa Senior, who's a senior selector over there. He's also a match referee to my right. And I do hope that these guys are taking note of the quality player this man is. This young man has tremendous ability. I think that he should be given the higher honors by donning that Barbados franchise cap. First of all, he should be offered a contract, get into the franchise setup, and look to get into first-class cricket. He is a cricketer. He is total talent. Just looking to hit that one a little too hard. The beauty about the shot before is that he held his position. Got into a good position with his feet, good base, and just he swung straight through the ball. Again, we were talking about the in swinger. So he got to the pitch of the ball and hit it straight over long on for a boundary. But he just needs to understand that when the ball is coming into you, you can't lift your head. You have to stay with the ball because the in swing is always the dangerous ball that can go through the gate. So he just needs to stay in the shot longer, he needs to keep his head still. Now we're going to see that mid-on going into this pushing down to long on. So easy efforts using his brain. He just had to push the ball down to long on for a single round and hitting it in the air.
Sensibly as he's spoken to Seems just playing that one softly into the short mid-wicket region and just getting off straight.
He's a talent. You push long on in, you bowl a length ball coming into me on leg stump. I'm just going to turn it around the square and I'm going to get the single. So boundary, single, rotational strike. Simple, basic cricket.
Excellent cricket from the young man. Brings Thomas back into strike, the veteran.
Randy Thomas is a club man.
Solid in defense. And the club man in the sense, like you said, we were there a couple series ago, Philo, and you saw Randy just doing all the mopping up.
Yeah, they wanted sand. He got his pickup and he went and got sand. Because he wants cricket to play. He's a club man. He understands the importance of playing. That was against Wanderers. So when you have those kind of, people in your club, you keep them. You have electric bicycle.
Oh yeah, Phil.
They're very quiet. You don't hear them.
Yeah, do you have one?
Not yet. They're quick, They go about 50 kilometers an hour.
Oh, look at Randy Thomas just extending his arms, getting a bit too close there is Hoyt and giving the treatment, bowling at some 70 miles an hour. And Randy Thomas again just helping that one with the in swing, hitting through the line of it, Philo. Have a look on the replay.
Yeah, what he's done, he's opened up himself, got close to the ball with his left foot, and he just whacked it over long on for 6. Again, erring in length from Jared Hoyt. If you're going to get the ball to in swing, you don't want to start the in swinger straight. You want to start the in swinger from side off stump, more on a drivable length. But that's clear into the arc of hitting over long on. He's hit the ball where it is going into him over mid wicket. Good boundary. Well played, Randy Thomas.
You've done it well. So the overs come to an end. I tell you, the superb Glen Gladiola really taking on this 130. So it's the update of the scorecard. See, Thomas should be on 21 now. So the score should be moving up to some 98 for 4. I'm thinking it will be, Philip.
Yeah, they're moving on quite nicely. 98 for 4. Russian World, he got 26, bad out, 39 balls. But the front of the piece is 13 from 13. And Randy Thomas is 21 from 38. As he's going to continue with Kamari Griffith. He has the most wickets because he bowls the most overs.
Yeah, Phil, like I was going through those wicket takers for the season. I just want to take you through the top 5 of what I've got here. I'm just not sure. I was just waiting for an update officially. But Andre Marshall, your club man and the president of the Spartan Club, leading the charges with 51 scalps. Man who's been around for some time, Andre, just continues to be prolific.
Yeah, well, obviously Andre Marshall, the president of the Spartan Cricket Club, there's a Fusion Boutique. Spartan, type Fusion Boutique for the sponsorship, has done wonderfully well. He's about 38 years old, 51 wickets in elite cricket. So he's just playing for enjoyment, showing his quality and class of the left arm spinner.
Yeah, if I recall, he would have missed that first game where you guys lost to.
Yeah, he didn't play against Wildy. He missed that game, but to come back and get 51 wickets in 8 matches.
Tremendous feat.
Yes. I would say fantastic. That's a wonderful shot.
Again, a fantastic shot there from Randy Thomas, like you said, just expressing himself, so to speak, Philo, as the 100 should come up with that boundary as well. Just playing the ball, flighty delivery outside the offside, and again, just expressing himself, flowing back, getting into a good position. Philo continues to speak about a good base, and that's what he's possessed on that occasion.
In order to play good shots, you have to have a good base. So you have to have a good base by getting into the right position, by moving your feet. And once you're in that right position, you're solid, then you can swing your arms, and he's done that successfully to pick up a boundary.
103 for this one spinning back into the off spinner. Just trying to hit it through his favorite position on the offside. But again, that additional bounce, and it was a bit close to him. I think it's eluded both him and the keeper. As you see, Byes being signaled now by umpire Lamar Clark.
Yeah, the shot before he had a base. The delivery missed, no base. He's playing the ball on the move. So there's no base, so there's no power, no connection, because his head is not near the ball. And the ball fished through for 2 byes past the keeper. So the importance and fundamental principles of batting is making sure that you set yourself in the right position in order to execute the shot.
Yeah, 30-run partnership between this pair. So partnership continues to grow, flowing drive. Short mid-on position. There's Prasad, the diminutive Prasad.
I really like to know what Prasad does. He bats at 11, he bowls 1 over. He got a gift, but you know he's up. August, he didn't accept it. I gave a short ball, and they pull it to Hoyt, just smooth feeling right next to the umpire on the onside, which would be just behind square. And Thomas seemed to have hurt something or pulled something. You know, when you're growing up, you pull things quite easily. He got a long hop, Randy Thomas, and he tried to drag it through the leg side. Didn't make a lot of contact with it. But he's clearly in some pain. And he's holding his right hand like, you know, somebody give him an injection. It's now going down to pick up his bat in the right hand. So some discomfort there for Randy Thomas. So easily it happened.
Yes, indeed. So maybe a change of bowlers as well. Still require another 25 runs, 105 for 4 after 26 overs. So just taking this total down, like I said, the partnership just over the 30-run mark between this pair. So should be like easy get home for the Gladiola boys.
Well, King George V Memorial Park is to our east. You know, normally they would say take a stroll in the park. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon. So it is a beautiful Sunday afternoon at Lucas Street. King George V Memorial Park is to our east. So this should be an easy stroll in Lucas Street for Super Blend Gladiola.
Starts with a long hop. It's Rico Wiggins. He's trundling some leg spinners here. Starts with a long hop. I'm sure the pizza is not going to miss out on that today, tomorrow, any other day.
But there's a leg spinner called Max Lewis. And this is what I don't understand. You have a real leg spinner in Max Lewis, but you've turned to a part-timer in Wiggins. First ball is a gift and struck for 4. And Jada Roberts didn't even chase it. Bell has to move from mid-wicket all the way to forward square to retrieve that ball.
Yeah, I think you can almost say that he's really reserved himself for defeat. the Windward side.
Well, they're going to be demoted, so if they don't pick themselves up now, they'll have to pick themselves up later. I prefer to see commitment all the way through, because 2027 is going to be upon us. And if you look back at 2026, there's only going to be a lot of negatives.
We'll just play quietly into the offside, soft hands to pick up a single. So a good rotation of the strike. Just 110, just bring it down to 20.
Yeah. So they're within touching distance of another victory. Super Blend Gladiola. Obviously, they'll secure second position in this BC Elite competition. That ball is swung by Randy Thomas to the left of mid-wicket and Bell, only to retrieve a very good shot there for Randy Thomas.
Yeah, so like I said, the real part-timer is Wiggins here, and just trundling some what is supposed to be some off breaks, but can't find a length. Another short delivery this time. Hammer just left of the deep mid-wicket in Bell and all the way to the boundary for another 4 for Randy Thomas.
Well, you said it's supposed to be off breaks. If a man is supposed to be off break bowler, well, he's not a bowler.
I'm not sure it's supposed to be.
Nah, Maxwell Lewis should be given the opportunity to bowl. You have to encourage the leg spinner. He's one of your first choice in bowling.
That's a dismissal that you don't want to see. Randy Thomas, a ball full in length and trying to slog sweep that one. It's getting too full for low and missing the ball completely and losing his wicket. It's not typically a Randy Thomas's shot, but he's got to make his way back, and Wiggins has picked up a wicket. Gladiola has lost their 5th total presently, 114 for 5.
Yeah, full length delivery there to Randy Thomas. You look at the ball down the ground actually on drive rather than sweep. Too full to sweep. And you miss that full length delivery. And once you miss a full length delivery on the stumps, the only other option is being bowled, and it's being bowled by the off spinner, the part timer. And Super Blend Gladiola have lost the wicket of Randy Thomas.
You see him just swinging across the line of that there, fellow.
Ashley Nurse is going to join the Pisa.
Have a look at this.
One veteran replaces another.
Maybe we can see the link from this.
Ball was too full.
Definitely.
Too full. Just hit the ball down the ground, not looking to sweep. Premeditated, and it's cost him his wicket.
So it's helping you through some of the wickets, leading wicket takers for 2027 Elite Season, fellow. Kemar Smith, YMPC, 49 wickets. Desmond Currency, Wildy, 45 wickets. Rondre Yearwood over there at Pitwick, left arm spinner again, 44 wickets. And Tariq O'Neill, the Wildy off spinner, 39 wickets.
You know, they're all spinners.
They're all spinners. All spinners leading that charge.
The top 5 bowlers in BC Elite Cricket 2026. The 5 top bowlers in the Elite competition 2026 in Barbados are all spinners. What an amazing feat. The beauty will be to know how many overs each of them have bowled for the season. But congratulations to them. Andre Marshall tops the list. And behind him are 4 other spinners. It is really amazing what has come about with our cricket and the covering. Kemar Smith, obviously the captain of MPC, Bayview Hospital MPC, he's picked up 49 wickets. He's done a lot of bowling this season as well. Desmond Currency about Wildy as well, he's bowled a lot. And Rondre Yearwood, I have time for him. A little eccentric, but I think that he's a class, he's talent, and he's picked up 44. And Tariq O'Neill, the off spinner, has picked up some 39 wickets. So congratulations to those 5 spinners.
Well, just out of notice, I would tell you that the next 5 bowlers in that would have been all spinners as well. We would have Ian Boyce, 39 wickets, Jerome Jones, 36 wickets, Kimari Griffith, 34 wickets, Matthew Jones, he's had like 39 wickets as well, and Pius Emilian, he's really the next.
I'm laughing, but it's really amazing. Because Barbados cricket was built on fast bowlers, and now we've turned the table, and our cricket is now being built around slow bowlers, and that obviously is a bone of concern. Well, certainly for me, where you have the top 10 bowlers in elite cricket are all slow bowlers, and the one who's taken the most wickets is the oldest at 39 years old.
Well, if you turn your attention to age and something of that, our top batter was Kevin Stout, and he would have scored 705 runs.
And he's 40 odd. The Achilles Brown was about 22. Demetrius Richards about 23. Micaiah Greenwich is about 20, and Joshua Morris just about 20, 21.
Yeah.
So young batters, obviously Kevin Stout leading the pack, but the 4 below him are all young batters, which gives you an indication that there is something that you can work with in relation to the batters. But again, we sit and commentate cricket. We don't make the decisions in the boardroom at that lovely mahogany table where there's nice bottles of water and some comfortable chairs, and where discussions should be about cricket and cricket development.
Well, it's a bowling change from the southern end. Really, it's Captain Tennyson Roach Jr. He's replaced Kumari Griffith. Just so Ashley Nurse getting off the mark. The Pisa comes back on strike. So just some 14 runs required here for those. So just winding down, really, before this victory for them, and they can position themselves into second place. The superb Lens Gladiola. Just was to share some of those numbers of those batters that Philo just spoke about. Kevin Stout being the leading batter, like he said, 705 runs. Achilles Brown of Spartan, 609 runs.
Congratulations to him. I'm happy for him.
Yep.
He's had a rough time in cricket in Barbados, and he's produced 600 runs for him plus. And I hope now that he can kick on and do wonderful things. I think he's a good talent. He's a good cricketer. He can bowl fast, medium pace. He can spin. He can keep wicket. He's an excellent fielder. And opening the batting for Fusion Boutique Fusion Boutique Spartan, getting over 600 runs is commendable. And I wish him all the very best moving forward with his cricket career.
As that Roach overcomes the end, so it's a 116 for 5. So Purple and Gladiola just requiring another 14 runs. Congratulations to Achilles Brown picking up a century yesterday as well.
170 odd, big 100.
Max, excellent.
Yeah, I'm happy for him.
Will
he missed out against.
Yeah.
He missed out against the
Spartan. He was good against Empire. I thought he was.
He got 90 something against Empire. He got a half century against Siglia Globe Financial Barbados Youth as well.
He looked good against the Pittwich side when I saw him there as well.
He missed a few hundreds, but to come big with 170 is commendable, and I hope that he can just use the opportunity now to kick on.
So this is Ashley Nurse. Does he hold out to Bell in the deep? So Wiggins has picked up a second. Ashley Nurse trying to go for maximum, holding out to deep mid wicket. So losing the 6th wicket. The superb Glen Gladiola, Windward fighting themselves back into this one. Ashley Nurse has to go 116 for 6.
Yes, look at the slug sweep. Ashley Nurse not getting any pace, not getting any distance on it. Just hitting it straight into the lap of Bell, who moved nicely to his right and held the catch mid-riff. So he has to depart Ashley Nurse, and they come in and go in quickly. And it only goes to show that if Windward have batted a little better yesterday, even a little better today, put 250 on the board to chase, it could be a different story. They're 116, chasing 130, which means they require another 14 runs with 4 wickets in the hole. But if that was 250 and 116 for 6, Windward could be smiling. But now, obviously, with just 14 runs, Matthew Jones is going to join Javante de Pisa. One would think that the rating is on the wall for the Windward team.
Yeah. We've got the depth to Gladiola's side. But finishing out with his top 5 batters for 2026, Demetrius Richards, Barbados wicketkeeper, lost his place in the first class season. 575 runs, Philo.
Yes, and I like him. I think he's one for the future. Obviously, the Barbados selectors have some debating to do. The present keeper, I don't hear him playing cricket in Barbados. Lanico Boucher. I haven't heard his name in any cricket teams, not even over 40s. But he's the incumbent, and they will have to explain why he's the incumbent and doesn't play local cricket. Because Demetrius Rich is a talent. They have Tyrone Gibson as well. So there are a lot of young wicketkeeper batters in Barbados who I believe that if they go to trials and do well, should be able to force their way into that Barbados franchise.
Jones, first delivery.
And then there's Rivaldo Clark at the Tridents. He's also the captain of the academy. We're not certain if that squad is going to be playing cricket next year in the 4-day competition. So we have about 3 or 4 wicketkeeper batters that they have to choose from, which makes good discussion if that is what is being discussed at the round table. But it just shows that there is depth in Barbados cricket. But again, opportunities are lacking.
continues along this card. Micah Greenwich very much here at Windward, 560 runs. Didn't get a century this season, but just with some consistent performances. Micah Greenwich.
It just goes to show the injury to Matthew Jones. Could hardly move his feet, but he picked up 11 wickets in this game. 6 in the first and 5 in the second. Micah Greenwich is a talent. An opening batter getting 560 runs over 9 matches before the century. Yeah, but his consistency, and obviously the team that he's playing for is going to be demoted. So it is going to be important to see how these young men deal with demotion, and if they're going to leave the club to go to an elite club. And you have to remember too, Andy, is that you're being paid to play elite cricket, which is a 3-day game. When you go down to Division 1, you now get nothing. So it's going to be a little concern.
Questionable, yeah.
How these clubs that's particularly Windward, because they're being demoted, how the players, how they're going to encourage their players to stay.
Not getting stipends.
Then we will see who's the real club persons.
Just wrapping off the top 5, Joshua Morris, 470 runs. The Wanderers wicket-keeper batter.
Yeah, good player. Play for the Barbados youth. Good. I think he's a talent. I watched him won a game for Wanderers. He looked good. He struck the ball, hit the ball with a lot of authority and power. I saw him up at Rice's as well when Wanderers played Super Blend Gladiola. He looked good there until he gifted his hand. But there's a lot of talent around, and it is about forcing that talent, not forcing, or channeling that talent down the right road to bring productivity and consistency and better cricketers. So the Barbados selectors will have I believe they should have very good discussions when they're picking the squads for the trials, if they still do that, about how to fit all of this talent in and get it to be consistent and producing. Because some of the guys who are present in the franchise, I think some of the young men that are coming through are pushing them, which is good.
Is that a wicket, Philo?
It's ball.
It's ball. I mean, it happens so quietly. Matthew Jones not having any feet, really.
He cannot move his feet because he's carrying an injury. And I think that Tennyson Roach Jr. has pulled the right delivery, full length at the stumps. If you look at the replay, he cannot move his feet. He just stood up, tried to get into a good position, and the ball just ricocheted to his stumps. And they've lost now the 7th wicket. So Super Blend Gladiola starting to slip, but there isn't enough oil for them to slip off the road.
Yeah, they still got their Eiffel still to come. To Pisa is still very much there. So just some 14 runs required. 13 runs required, really.
Eiffel doesn't even let he wants to go back. There's a little panic here. Eiffel is not even ready.
Well, I think if it was panic, really, it would be panic in the Wanderers camp.
In the Wanderers camp?
Yeah. I mean, just still requiring 3 wickets here, Windward.
Yeah, but I'm giving the ace to Super Blend Gladiola to get 13 runs.
Yeah, I as well. But just saying, if you're bringing another spanner into the works here, Philo.
He's asking for a different bat. We saw him got 50 in the first innings. Hit the ball to all parts.
6 sixes in that.
Hit the ball to all parts with this boundary, this field. But obviously, it's a different proposition now. There's 13 runs to get to win by Super Blend Gladiola, and 3 wickets for Windward to win this game. And if they win this game, then obviously Wanderers, as you said, will be the ones to go down.
Yeah, so we just going to put a bit of a spanner in the works of it.
There's still a lot to play for here.
So this would be interesting reading, really, if the Windward side was coming and pull up from behind victory.
Yeah, it's different. It will make good reading, actually, but it will show that once you stay in the game, anything is possible. But if they lose, Windward will say if he had set them 225.
Really did shot themselves in the foot.
Yeah.
So Eiffel is there, just taking his guard now. Roach picking up a wicket, the captain of this Windward side. He's done so much for this side in recent years. Young Tinny Roach. So you had a word with his dad last night.
Yeah, we were Barbados Youth team teammates actually. Tennyson pinned the Roach. A good cricketer he was. Nice medium pacer. Swing the ball and a reliable middle order batter. I never saw him with his shirt tail out.
I've never seen him dirty at all.
No.
I mean, even on the wettest day on the cricket field, Tennyson Roach still came out clean. So attacking shot there from Eiffel, just awaiting the signal from the umpire. It's just querying from the fielder down there in the deep, and he's now gotten that assurance that it is a 6. So Eiffel is off the mark with a 6. Just bring the equation further down. Just 7 runs required now, fellow. And you know Eiffel continue from yesterday against Roach.
Yeah.
He started with that boundary.
Yeah, full length delivery. He hit it straight. Obviously, Roach and the other fielders were not really impressed with the effort by the field that long off. And then the fielder just chucked the ball just up to the 30-yard circle until Roach come for it. So just a little byplay here.
Phil should get a single. Is your favorite player on the Windward side? Passad is after it.
Passad. Yeah, I would like to know what he does. If he's a batter and he bowled 1 over, he bats at 11. But it is just a single drag.
Just apology there to the viewers. I just had a little bit of a technical difficulty. Well, I can tell you didn't miss much. Only the exception of a boundary there to Eiffel. So Eiffel just hitting that one down the ground. Wiggins continues, Philo. Writing is just beyond on the wall.
Yeah, just 6 more runs required. And Eiffel swinging that ball over the wide long on to the left of long on, and the ball will trickle over the fence for a boundary. Walks towards the pavilion. He's asking a question. Seems like he just went to finish it in a boundary. 2 6s and a 4. The players are shaking hands. So Super Blend Gladiola would have won this 9th series of matches here. The 9th series of match. This 9th series Super Barbados Elite 2026 game against Windward. A must-win game for them. They have won that by 3 wickets. But I feel clearly not happy with what is happening. But congratulations to Super Blend Gladiola. They will finish, what, 2nd in the table. And I feel finishing the game with a flurry of boundaries. And to the joy of the Super Blend Gladiola players, they all come out now in their nice blue shorts and blue and yellow tops. So cricket has changed. And they're shaking hands with Eiffel, congratulating him for hitting the winning boundaries. And they're just waiting on the Windward players to come off. Javante the piece obviously shaking hands with the Windward players. He's still on the field, but a very good victory here for Super Blend Gladiola. Continue their winning ways, obviously finishing 2nd. That would not dent them at all. It gives them momentum, something to look forward to 2027. And you have to commend Javonte De Pisa, the Matthew Jones, and Ashley Nurse, and Griffith, all of them. They've really made a big contribution. Randy Thomas, all made a big contribution. Coach Norman Puckering as well, to the success of this team. They've really built a good unit, a good winning unit.
Excellent to them. Congratulations to Superb Glen Gladiola for getting over the home side here, the Windward here at Lucas Street in St. Philip. So like you rightly said, finishing in second position to Wildy. Wildy obviously being crowned the champions for 2026. Obviously, Gladiola would have played some excellent cricket. Unfortunately, some circumstances would have led to Wildy surpassing them in the table and going on to win the championship for this year. On screen, you can see the players shaking hands. The umpires are now making the way off.
They're hugging each other and still remaining men, which is very important. But it's good to see the camaraderie. They're just two neighbors, actually, because Gladiola is to our right over in Rice's, and Windward and Lucas Street here, it's both in St. Philip. So the two teams from St. Philip obviously doing battle, and Gladiola having one better than Windward. Unfortunately, Windward is facing the relegation, and they'll find themselves playing Division 1 next year, and a whole different battles out there and a whole different environment, and they will have to do well to come back up into the elite. But you can see that Gladiola, obviously, so Glen Gladiola, better prepared, obviously with more determination and intent on winning, and they've played some excellent cricket in this elite BCA Elite competition of 2026, and they deserve the position that they finish in second. Congratulations must be given to Wildy as well for playing wonderful cricket consistently throughout the season to be crowned champions. And then Fusion Boutique, Spartan being third. We have Tennyson Roach, who's the captain of Windward, will come and join Andy Payne. Andy Payne will do the interview. And I would just say congratulations to Wildy, commiserations to Windward for being demoted, but they have all to play for 2027.
Thank you very much, Philo. Like you said, commiserations to the Windward side. Take this opportunity now as well to say hearty congratulations to the Wildy side, the Mark Exwitt president and the coaching staff down there, Cletfett Hill, Captain Jerome Jones and his team for doing a fantastic job and defending the championship for 2026. I'll tell you what, we got now Tennyson Roach Jr. with us. I'm going to have a few words with Tinny. Welcome into the booth here, Tinny. Unfortunately, your team has gone down in this encounter, and also you're going to find yourself relegated now to the Division 1 tournament. It must be a hard pill to swallow, really.
Yeah, it's very hard. I got a message from someone earlier, a couple of weeks ago, and they mentioned to me that we was in last from the first game to now, and we still had a chance. So it goes to show that we play good cricket in patches, but we just wasn't good enough this year.
Yeah, and when you speak of not being good enough this year, you've seen in terms of consistency as a team putting together totals and collectively picking up wickets. You had two players in the top 5, in each one in the batting, and then you had Kamari Griffith there in the bowling, coming within the top 10 in the bowling department. But as a collective group, you just couldn't get those numbers together.
Yeah, we just didn't click collectively. We only had a couple games where we did that, which was the Barbados Youth game, I would say the Spartan game to that extent. And yeah, that's pretty much it. It's either we batted well in one game and didn't bowl well or field well, or we fielded well and bowled well in one game and we didn't bat well. So it was just all over shot for us this year.
Yeah, so finding yourself going back into Division 1, I mean, you played cricket there before, you brought this team from Division 1 into the Elite Division. How would you guys as a team transition going back into the Division 1?
I think first and foremost, we got to look at not just the team but as a club. I think it starts from the top. It's been hard. It's been really, really hard on and off the field.
Yes, Jason Roach Jr. just feeling it here. Obviously, it's been emotional for him as we speak at this moment. But I can tell you, I just gotta wish you and the Wanderers team, the Windward team, sorry, all the best going into 2027 season. He said it's a real pickup for you guys from here on, and I hope that you guys can put it together and hope to see you back in elite cricket coming forward sometime soon. Thank you very much, Denison. So there you have it from Tennyson Rhodes Jr., the captain of the newly relegated Windward cricket side from here in Lucas Street, the home side. Couldn't pull it together and pull a victory in this final round where they were badly needed if they were going to keep themselves in the Elite Division. It didn't happen, but the Gladiola side, these boys here from Rice's in St. Philip, the neighbours, they've really had an excellent game, an excellent season for them all told, finishing in second position. They've also in the semi-final of the Super Cup. So good consistent cricket for them throughout the season. Matthew Jones, the captain, leading from the front, some 39 wickets to his name, and really collective scores from the Pisa and Nurse making contributions throughout. So a good team effort from them. I'm going to ask Andrew Mason at some point. He's going to join me in a bit, but I can tell you from here at Windward, victory by some 3 wickets for the superb Lynn Gladiola to find themselves at second position for the 2026 season. Still very much, camera is on the Gladiola side. They're in the huddle, so they're right there in the middle. You can have a look at them there, just congratulating each other. Coach Norman Puckering, he is there with the team. The spectators are about to join them now. Some of their spectators, Captain Matthew Jones, he's now making his way into the picture. But I can tell you, it's a good season for them. Like I said, unfortunately, with some circumstances, they weren't able to stave off that will decide, just falling shy by 2 points in the final analysis. But yes, excellent cricket being done by them. Still very much here at Windward. The spectators continue to gather here. I mean, this is the final game that was on show at the end of the season. You can see this game was the last of all the elite games in this round. So going all the way down. Excellent communications coming from the Barbados Cricket Association and Bell Imagery, being able to bring you this stream from the inception of this year's tournament. There was always a game of the series being put together here by the BCA and Bell Imagery. A tournament that's got started all the way back in April, 4th of April, the season began. And culminating here today at the Windward Ground, second place for the superb Lynn Gladiola. So again, like I said, coverage being streamed here from the beginning of the season, and kudos goes out to the Barbados Cricket Association and Bell Imagery being able to bring the coverage for you for the duration of the season. Andrew Mason, you've made your way into the chairs.
Yeah, I'm taking a while longer. As you know, I'm an old man now. Yeah, but while you were doing the interview with the captain of the Windward side, there were tears. In fact, I just had to console him, because it must not be a good feeling, to be demoted. A side that, a lot of young cricketers very much in the side would have gone into the elite 2 or 3 years ago, and to be demoted again, it must be a pretty bitter pill to swallow. And that's so we can pick up the pieces. They've got talent, there's no question about that. But it was a season of inconsistency for the Windward side.
Very much inconsistent, and obviously, like he said, there's some internal things that they got to get the meat of the matter, get those things out of the way. Obviously, that would have been disappointed for him. I mean, being the captain in particular, he's rallied these guys together over some time. Remember, they were in the Division 1 competition, and he got them elevated into the elite tournament. So he's really feeling it, because he's been around the club for some time, and he understands what's the ins and outs really of what's going on, and that's led to his emotions.
Yeah, these things happened, and in the game, when you look at the scores, 165 never enough. Although when you look at it, Andy Payne, they came back quite nicely. making a score that, well, I mean, overall 132 was never ever going to be enough, despite the fact that Superb then Gladiola lost wickets. There were 45 without lost, and they went to 75 for 4. But they got the depth in the batting. And in the end, De Pisa, a good player, 20, 132 for 7. So we expected Superb then Gladiola, who was finished second in the competition, to go on to win the game.
Yeah, and a good friend of yours, Andrew Mason, your good old friend, Arlington Sayaka Nurse.
Oh!
He would have told me a long time ago, if you were going to give them less in the fourth innings that you made in the first innings, you very much think that you're in trouble.
Yeah, that is very true.
So after putting on 165 in the first innings and then couldn't get back to those type of numbers, maybe if they'd gone to 165, it would have been a different ball game. But 130, you never thought it was out of the grasp of this Superb Gladiola side. I've been a fantastic unit, really. The depth of the team is excellent. So coming in there at number 9, someone like Eiffel, a player who can really keep the scoreboard moving around.
And he certainly batted very well, hitting lots of sixes in the first innings. Of course, we're gonna wrap pretty soon, but just want to look back at the season, Andy Payne. You've been very much a part of the stream. Good work. Thanks to Bell Imagery and a wonderful team. The highs and the lows, of course, Wildy winning the tournament. In terms of the lows, we would have had, a side like Windward losing. But overall, your impressions of the entire tournament, were you happy with it? Any concerns?
Well, just went through the top 5 of the batters and the bowlers with Phil Wallace. And when you have a look at the bowlers, for me, one of the concerns, the top 10 bowlers in the tournament were all slow bowlers.
Okay.
So we continue to speak about that pace bowling aspect. I just hope that what the BCA will do is use some of our footage from the streams and go out there and have some footage of some of the faster men and really fast track them into the system where we need to get some more fast bowlers and getting some production out of them. The batters, I think it was excellent in terms of some young players coming through. Young Achilles Brown finishing second.
Like him as a batsman from Spartan.
Getting up to some 500 plus runs and second in the ranks. You got the young Joshua Morris from Wanderers, a wicket keeper batsman. Let's hope he can carry on and get some more totals, get a couple hundreds under his belt. But I like the batting. There's a young man from Empire, Nathan Seeley. Good all-rounder. Just hope to see him doing a bit more bowling. He was impressive to me, albeit he didn't get a century. Got stranded at 99.
99.
In the Derby game there at Bank Hall. So I hope that he would pick up from this season and carry on. So highs and lows, like you said. But for me, to get some more faster men coming through and getting some production up to them in terms of wickets, I would like to see that going into 2027.
Did you see any fast bowlers that impressed you, Andy Payne?
Well, yeah, there are a couple. Like you said, this guy, Stefan Griffith here, brought a lot of excitement.
He got up to 84, 85.
Yeah, he brought lots of excitement to the tournament. I think he's good. There's young Smith over there at Pitwick.
Nico Smith, former Barbados under 19 fast bowler.
He's got something about him I think we can work with. Unfortunately, his pace bowling partner in Jatario Prescott, he didn't do the works. Good to see young Kyron King.
What was the problem with him, though? I mean, big, strong man. I mean, he had injuries this season?
I think he carried a couple injuries, Prescott. But young Kyron King, good to see him back. You saw him bowling some very quick deliveries and some quick overs. But just to get him going and get his pace back up there and consistently. I saw a couple fast bowlers, like I said, I've seen. But Griffith really brought a lot of excitement.
As an all-rounder, I like Shokon Bell.
Bell is a good talent. We've seen Bell on show here today. You saw him in the earlier round when he came in as a replacement player for one of these here at Windward. Got a half century in that game against, I think it was Pitwick then. He looked good. A good talent. Young RJ Gittins. You haven't seen much of him.
Yes, I like him. Yeah, he's sharp.
Got something
very sharp.
Him. So in total, and then you look at the two leg spinners there at the youth side. Paris and Pusaran.
Yeah, Pusaran.
Those are talents that we need
to
pay close attention to because we know leg spinners.
Don't have a lot of them around.
It's an art.
So when you see them, you get excited.
So I hope that the powers that be can pay close attention to those players in particular.
Right. Okay. We're just waiting on young Rashawn Hackett to bring the final points because it would be interesting to certainly do that. I know he's working very hard to get that. But overall, it's been an interesting season. We talked about the Windward side going down, but let's spend a little time now on Wildy. What a good side, and we want to congratulate them on retaining the championship.
Yeah, a big side. I mean, however you look at it, they've got the know-how. they've got the resources to replace some of the main players. So you've seen them missing players. The Akeem Jordans and that lot haven't been there. You've seen Jaden Lord and those guys come. Sorry, Jaden
Leacock, yeah, former Barbados under 19 cricketer. Yeah, not bad.
Fill in the voids. You've seen they've got players like Sheehan Paris, who
yes.
on a given day could make any probably elite side, but barely filling in many of occasions. So they just got depth. I mean, really, the three spinners. I mean, O'Neal, you got the Jones, you got Currency. You've seen Matara played a couple of games with him. So there's just so much.
And batting too as well. I mean, you got Bolden, who could easily make a Barbados team in there as well.
Young Demetrius Richards going over the 500 threshold. McCaskey. I mean, there's so much.
A very strong side.
So that side, well led there by Jerome Jones. I think he's just an astute leader. He just commands that kind of presence once he's around. So I just think he continues to carry the team well. You said we spoke about Bolden. Hope he can carry on again and pick himself up and get some more of those big scores that we know he's good enough to do, and try to knock the door down. Because Philo mentioned the incumbent keeper at the Barbados franchise. And you've seen guys like Bolden, Richards, and these guys around who can do the job as well. So they just need to continue putting pressure on the man who is in presently. But that will decide.
Yeah, that keeping position, of course. When you talk about keepers, the keeper from Spartan.
Oh, Teron Gibson.
Good hands.
Excellent glovesman. And he looks good with the bat.
Yeah, I like Seth Smith. I don't think he'll obviously make it now. But, I expect if he continues in another maybe 2 or 3 years to be knocking at the door. He's a good keeper and he's also a stylish batsman. So I think in that department, I think that you may have a couple of them maybe knocking to actually end up playing for the Barbados team.
Well, when you mentioned Seth Smith, I think again the talent in that youth side is excellent. You spoke about Gladstone Bowens, the captain, and he's also a keeper.
Good keeper as well.
One who can
good leader,
and his batting is impressive. Andrew, that's a young man, short man in stature, but hits a powerful ball, and he finds the boundary with tremendous ease. So when you look through that youth side, I mean they've lost all their games, as Philo Wallace has continued to say to us. But when you look at the whole construct of the team, I think as individuals they've got something going for them.
Were you surprised that the Barbados youth lost so many games?
I mean, I really am surprised in terms of the talent that we just spoke about. It just probably is the brand of cricket that they probably are playing. I mean, I'm not in the camp. I'm not there with the coaching. So I don't know what they're promoting really. Probably winning is not one of the promotions that they're doing. It's just probably looking at development in terms of individual performances. But I think it's a better team than losing 9 matches for sure.
Yeah, I think so as well. In fact, the team that they put out for the last game was a team of players who would have represented Barbados at the under-19 level.
When you look at Jahidi Hines, I mean, excellent talent, bat and ball. You mentioned Seth Smith, bat in the lower order.
Justin Paris. Good left-handed batsman, good leg spinner. Pasturam, good.
You mentioned these
young Amy at the top of the innings. Certainly a good player.
These type of players, Bolden and that lot. Young Jordan Graham as well, coming into his own. I mean, it's an excellent side, but to get the results, it's just a little bit baffling. But I mean, the coaching staff obviously will have to look at it and see what we're really promoting in terms of winning, because winning is a culture as well. I mean, they go on to the under-19 and the tournament with their peers and they dominate.
Right.
So it's just how they adjust against the senior players, really, because these are players that should be trying to fight their way into a senior team soon.
We're gonna wrap pretty soon, but as we do know, we'll be winning and the Windward side being demoted. But there were 1 or 2 teams that came pretty close. You had YMPC very inconsistent, the Wanderers team of Dells Road, Pickwick as well. What went wrong there?
Again, it's just about the cultures. Again, when you look at a Pickwick side, they don't win a lot of matches.
No.
But when you look at the team on paper, we just spoke about Prescott, we spoke about Smith. There's always that team on paper that you would think would carry on and win some matches, but again, it's the culture. I don't think they play enough matches to win. Similarly, Wanderers probably does the same. It's just how they set up their game plans. You see a team like Gladiola here picking up bowling points in every game that they played, maximum bowling points. So it's interested to see how these teams transition going into the new season. I mean, Wanderers won the championship a couple of years ago, so they know how but they know it is vital to play proper first innings cricket, pick up those vital bowling points and batting points. Similarly, like Pittwick, I just think that they're contented really to play just for that draw area, but I think they need to look at winning some more games.
Just before we give the final points and do the wrap, congratulations to the Barbados Cricket Association for having the vision to bring the cricket. You know, you got to move to a different level. Thanks to Calvin Hope and his team, of course, Mr. Paul Skinner and Stephen Leslie, the marketing and communications man, and of course Bell Imagery for doing a wonderful job.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job indeed, and bringing these together. Like I said, this has streaming from the inception of day one,
right,
and it's carried all the way through to the end of the season. So, I mean, and carry all the way through to the end of the season. I think the team has done a fantastic job. It has a group of commentators that really came together and made it happen. Kudos to guys like Philip Hackett.
Yes.
He's done some work. Wayne Holder, he's done some work with the stream. Philip Spooner, who's very much a part of the radio broadcast today. He's been part of the team. You had Lyndon Yard. He done
very
a
much
couple
a part
of
of the
days
team.
with the team. And Keith Holder. You can't leave out good old Keith Holder, your friend.
No, how can you? Good old Keith Holder.
He would have been
the stats man.
Stats man. He would have been part of the team some earlier in the season. So it's been an excellent team bringing the broadcast to you. I think the BCA has gotten it right. I hope it's of interest if we're going to go into the white ball version now and see where that takes us. But it's given the players that elevation to promote their game outside. Like I said, it's a great feel where you can use this as a resume going forward. Guys can have their footage out there and export it. People can just come back to the footage and see them.
All right, well, thanks to Andy Payne for doing a wonderful job. Thanks to the entire team. We're not going to bring you the points. We were hoping to get them, but just want to confirm those points. And as you said, we want to thank all those who participated in this broadcast. Bell Imagery doing a wonderful job, the Barbados Cricket Association, and the cricketers that made it happen. And of course, you who watched the stream. I understand there were people from all over the world watching the stream. And we really thank you for your participation. And as Andy Payne hinted, we may very well be able to bring you some white ball cricket. There's going to be a little bit of a break. Of course, you've got the 50-over competition to complete. You've also got the T20s. So there's a lot of cricket to be played in Barbados. I want to thank you indeed for being very much a part of this. Andrew Mason for the final time saying goodbye from Windward.